All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. You already know what time it is. This is probably the most excited I've ever been for Game of the Year awards. Wow. We've got some amazing reveals that supposedly are going to happen today. I couldn't be happier. Really hoping some of those leaks actually come through. Remake, what's going on, man? How are you? Dragio, appreciate you joining over on Twitch, dude. What's going on, Safara? How are you? Heresy, Sierra, Quintek, Rando, Dragio, Barafs, Akuma, Lennon, Freak. What's going on, everybody? Super excited. So first, let's go ahead and get right in. Looks like we are right on time. Absolutely beautiful. I don't think we want to watch the chat. That's probably going to be a bunch of crazy stuff. Let me know if there are any changes that need to happen to the audio. If it sounds a little low, if I sound a little low, let me know. We'll switch around things. This is going to be the pre-show, so we still have 30 minutes before the real show actually starts. So we're in a really good spot. What up, Tito? How are you? Lone Soul, Carno. Good to see all of you. We're in a really good spot. I cannot wait. Really hoping that we get a Divinity announcement. Of course, it's already been announced. We're going to get an Exodus trailer. Definitely looking forward to that. Supposedly, we're going to get an announcement for a new KOTOR remake as well, which would be insane. For me, KOTOR is the game that made me decide, you know what? I don't care how expensive it can be to be a gamer. I'm going to go ahead and do it. All right. When I moved out of my parents' house, I'm like, ain't no way I'm spending $250 on an Xbox. And then I saw a friend of mine pull out a lightsaber for the first time. And I was like, you know what? I guess $250, it really ain't that much money. So to have a remake of that game and be able to relive some of those amazing moments, I'd be all about it. I'd absolutely be all about it. Maximilian, dude, that's crazy. Get some bets on this one. Nice. Moonlight, what's going on? Why not a new entry into Divinity? I mean, it could be either one. The reason why I lean more towards a remake is because Sven Vick and some of the other people at Larian Studios have repeatedly said that they were dissatisfied with the manner in which those games were released. That's part of the reason they go so hardcore against publishers now, because they feel like they were really dicked over by publishers when releasing those Divinity games and forced to do it in a way that they didn't really want to. And so to me, now that they're in a position where they have the money to pretty much do whatever they want, it would not shock me at all if they decided, you know what? The original vision we have for some of those games was fantastic, and we were just not supported enough to release those games in a manner in which we wanted to, and now we're going to do that on our own. That's what makes me say it's going to be a remake. Plus, if they try to do a continuation, you also run into the people who feel uncomfortable doing continuations because they feel like they don't know the lore and all that kind of stuff, and so that's a way to sidestep it. But it could be a sequel. We'll see. I have no idea. Nasuna, what's going on? Family's doing awesome. I hope you can say the same. What's up, Excelsior? Harold, how are you, man? Good to see all of you. What up, Busket? Warhammer 40K announcements. I feel like we got to see a Dark Heresy trailer somewhere in here. I mean, the alpha is about to come out. I'm sure they want to get as many people buying the alpha as possible. What's up, Travis? What's going on, Tito? How are you all? Oh, Half-Life 3. Definitely Half-Life 3 I expect to be announced as well.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world.
What up, Sydney?
We're coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games.
Beautiful.
With special performances, including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence. Surprise guests.
Actually, what audio is low for you, Excelsior? Okay, hold on.
Requiem.
Let's do that.
Blade Zero, Lego
Stream is
Batman
delayed.
Legacy of
I
the
can't
Dark
control
Knight,
that, can't you?
and many
All
more.
I can do is turn on the camera.
Plus, over 20
YouTube controls the
brand new
delay
games
and
you
whatnot.
haven't heard
I'm not gonna pay crazy attention to it because again, this is all the pre-show. They're not really showing anything yet.
And you know what?
One moment.
I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
If they show Iron Man, I'll be screaming so loud. You really been looking for the Iron Man. I have not heard anything about Iron Man whatsoever.
With the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based.
Wait, they're doing announcements now?
Studios. This is the Free Shepherd.
Oh, I didn't know they do announcements during the pre-show? I didn't know that. Well, that's absolutely hilarious. Iron Man is your favorite hero ever? Why? And was that before or after the movies? What is going on in this game? What? Sheep and aliens? Interesting. Hilarious.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family
They
Game.
give away Game Awards during the pre-show. Oh, wow.
Bonanza,
Best Family Game?
Lego Party,
Wow.
Lego Voyager.
I'm going to go with Split Fiction.
Mario Kart
My daughter
World,
loved it.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And the Game Award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Interesting. Let me know if that's high enough for you all. I got a comment or two that the audio's still too low.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed
Sounds good,
obstacles
Nasuna.
and
Awesome.
discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that in so much. We're grateful to the fans.
You thought Split Fiction 2 cut
Game
you?
Awards for
Hey,
this
it
honor.
is what it is, man.
Just
It
like
is what it
smashing
is.
Kind of fun. Thank you very much.
I heard great things about Donkey Kong, so hey, maybe it deserved it.
Congratulations.
This is the actual
now we
awards,
have
not a pre-show.
two
I thought the
more
pre-show started at
And
6:30.
now we have two more.
No, it's the
World
pre-show. They had a
premieres ready to go.
countdown in the upper
Up
right.
first is
This is the
another
pre-show.
independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls.
That's why we don't see
He's
Jeff
built a
Keighley and all that.
He's built a brutal melee combat experience set against a gothic backdrop.
That wasn't me. That was something in the video.
This is Deep
Weird.
Rabbit.
Ooh. When it starts with a spider, you know they want to creep you out. Sonic got more cheers. That says it all. I'm fine, Sierra. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing around with the volume then. What is that? That's disturbing. Wow. You haven't played this, so you don't know it's slop, Travis. Stop. What, Billy, what's going on, man? Hey, I hope you end up enjoying the stream, dude. I hope we get some really... Ooh. Drag you around? That is not cool. I hope we end up getting some really nice reveals today, dude. What's up, Zach? A lot of award shows do that kind of thing. Give out the small awards during the pregame. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. That makes sense. Okay. Can't wait for the E33 medley. Oh, is there supposed to be a live E33 playing? That's interesting. That should be really cool. Ooh. I still remember when Xbox first came out and they used this game Geometry to show off what the Xbox was capable of and the light show and all that. And it looked so freaking cool and so freaking different from anything I had seen on my screen from a video game before. And every time I see one of these types of games, it just brings me back to Geometry. We need you to get to stream some horror games. You know what? You're not the first person to say that, Nasuna. I think when next year, October comes around and it's horror time, Halloween time, I might end up doing some horror games. We'll see. We'll see. First person Souls-like is interesting. Have we seen that done well yet? I think the closest I've seen is Tainted Grail. What's up, Carefree? How are you, man? Gotta get all that lariat juice. What up, AA? It's probably a AA game, not AAA, probably. What's up, Lancer? I can't complain at all, man. How are you? What's good, Jacob Fickelstein? Can we just skip all of it, give the awards to E33? Hey, we don't know. Maybe this award show is gonna surprise us. We'll see. We'll see. This is a seizure game.
Available on Steam. If you want to check out
Souls games make you want to break something? I'm sure. Looks like it. What's going on, Poke? It's my pleasure. Great to be here with all of you.
We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's
really enjoy that and we'll watch. We're gonna have to make it happen. We're gonna have to make it happen. I keep hearing about this Alien Isolation game that I should play. So maybe we'll do that next October.
Time for our next award. Innovation in accessibility.
Oh!
This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment.
Let's go! Dequaticus! What's good, man? Oh, it's good to see you. Hope you had a good day, dude.
And they are.
What's up, Sniper? Got your pizza roll and beers? Awesome. South of Midnight is my vote.
Doom: The Dark Ages. EA Sports FC 26. And South of Midnight. And
you got more cheers.
Goes to
man, it's got to be South of Midnight.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
Are you kidding me? Accessibility? All right, whatever. Whatever.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know,
Alien Isolation is a banger.
For this, with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes
that's awesome, you guys.
Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment.
Seemed like a lot of people enjoyed your game, so I'm happy you got something.
As well as our partners at
yeah, that's what I thought, Quintech, but it is what it is.
Research. QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants.
It's got to be the most bigger budget large team because boy, accessibility. Maybe so. I don't know how they chose it. It is what it is, though. Congratulations to Doom. Wasn't even going to watch the Gabriels this year, but if Larry might be showing something, I'm trying to see. I'm sure. I'm sure.
I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later.
What's up, Quentin?
Right
best family game was Donkey Kong, and best accessibility was Doom.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2.
Oh! Who would? Guild Wars 2 was the first MMO I ever played. Who would have thought? How long has it been now? Damn near 30 years later? Here, what am I seeing? A Guild Wars 2 trailer. It was good, but the worst of the modern Dooms for sure. Yeah. Is Larian supposedly, Zach, is going to announce a new Divinity game that they're working on. I expect them, honestly, to open the show with that. So we hopefully won't have to wait long for that information. Guild Wars 2 isn't really an MMO, to be honest. What would you consider it?
Download and play now.
How is Guild Wars 2 not an MMO? Gabe keeps chugging along, apparently. Well, this is interesting. Boom. What? And it looks like they got my kind of combat? What's really good? But it's real time. Are you? I was about to say, it looked like for a minute he was standing next to explosive barrels. This is interesting. Hilarious. Hilarious. Dude. Oh, this is Escape from Duckov. I keep hearing about that game, but I never actually saw a trailer for it. Oh, interesting.
Counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to
Escape
read it
from
all
Kharkov.
just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up.
Yeah,
There will
Lone
be
Star, we're all waiting
lots
for the
of new
same
game
thing.
announcements,
Did Divinity
including
ever say
Lara
what the
Croft's
original
return
sin
in the
was?
next
I played the
Tomb
original
Raider,
sin too. I don't remember. Me either.
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And
Oh, all of them.
rest easy, I'm able to confirm Fluke Guy will be back.
Luke guy.
But for now, it's time for our 3.
What's up, C-Boy? Looks
The
weird and
first
funny
up
enough
is
for your
Best
taste.
Esports
Hope you
Game,
enjoy it.
presented by
Best
Game.
esports game.
And the nominees are
The
Counter-Strike
one I
2,
keep hearing about is League of
Dota
Legends.
2,
People keep telling me they
League
have
of
the
Legends,
worst community
Mobile
in
Legends,
gaming.
and
That nobody
And
is
the
more
award
toxic
goes
than
to
those dudes. I'm gonna go for
2.
League of Legends. Apparently they care about their stuff real hardcore.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete
Ah,
are
Counter-Strike 2 won.
Brawl,
Oh well.
Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD,
And I
Zyworks.
be
And the Game Award
forsaken.
goes to
And I
Chovy.
be only one. Chovy. Interesting.
The nominees
Don't
for
play.
Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcon,
Team Liquid is the only
Team
one I keep
Liquid
hearing
TH,
about.
and
I
Team
never follow
Vitality.
esports, but somehow I
And the
keep
Game
running into
Award
articles
goes
that talk
to
about Team Liquid.
Team Vitality.
Mmm.
Congratulations to all
Esport
our
games are
winners.
toxic in general. Interesting.
Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are
Counter-Strike is a
streaming
sport?
live around
Apparently.
the world on more than 30 platforms,
Ooh.
including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok.
You can
to
watch
share
this
your
on
favorite
Prime
moments
Video?
using
Crazy.
#The Game Awards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I
Might have
have
to do that.
yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Pragnata. Interesting. What up, Matthias? I don't think you've really missed much as of yet.
The sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything.
That gear, that armor has like a Mass Effect 3 look to it.
When this is all done.
And Anthem, frankly. What?
Man. This again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Wow. Pragmata. Interesting. Hard pass? Nope. I just don't have the right community for these type of games, huh? What up, Domino? Yeah, you're just in time, dude. You're just in
Hey,
time.
I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight.
See? There
And
you
trust
go.
me, there's more to
It
come.
might convince you all.
And now I have another award.
Bro, imagine
These
if they drop a
nominees are
demo of
games that
Divinity
never leave
right
you
after the trailer.
because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best
Oh, mobile?
Game. Destiny Rising. Persona 5, The
People keep
Phantom
telling
Menace.
me the Destiny mobile
Sonic
game is
Rumble.
amazing.
Umama Sume, Pretty Derby.
Uh-oh.
And Wuthering Waves.
Pretty Derby seems very
And the Game
popular.
Award goes to
Aggie, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch.
Umama Sume, Pretty Derby.
Pretty Derby, all right. Apparently they're the ones. I'd bust if they did. Aggie, Maggie, yo, appreciate you using your Prime membership over on Twitch. Thank you so much.
It was only possible with support
Worst
of our
award
fans.
category.
I deeply appreciate all the Umamus
Pragmata is connected to Mega Man? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If that gets confirmed, I might play it on the channel. Mega Man is my dude. That might actually convince me.
More wild content's coming.
I might struggle through it
stay
if that's
tuned.
the case.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome, dude. Enjoy. Seems like a lot of people enjoyed your game.
Congratulations.
I'll probably never play it, but
All right,
I wish you
think
all the
I have
best.
to
I
take
wish you
a
much
quick break
success.
and play Umamusume.
Greg, what up, man?
It's not my
Stream I can watch
ADHD,
without any
it's professional
spoilers. Yeah,
development.
usually you're watching a game
There's
that
so
you
much
want
more
to
to
play
come,
that I'm
including
already
two
deep into.
brand new game
Now we're
announcements
both
from
going to
two
be surprised.
brand
By
new
all
game
means, let's do
studios
it.
Right after this.
Wasn't this game run by the Yakuza in real life? I don't know anything about that. Whoa, Tactical Adventures. Is that Solasta?
I write this letter to you as testimony of
Solasta 2. Holy shit.
my beloved. You will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Rickard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
What happened?
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
Bruh. I can't wait.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting
Ben Starr? Wow.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
Dude. I'll be there day one. Oh, this looks so much. Oh, snap. This looks so much freaking better.
Marhin.
March 12th, 2026. That's perfect. Couple of months for us to play Dark Heresy, couple of months to relax, and March will be right back there on Solasta 2. That's awesome. That works perfectly for me. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm all about it. You got Dragon Age vibes? Yeah, it's Solasta 2, man. Makes sense. March 12th, that works. That works. You hype too, Finkelstein? Awesome.
We want the same thing.
Awesome. Really can play by the cool new turn-based RPG. Exactly, Vortex. Exactly. CRPG slowly but surely becoming mainstream. I couldn't be happier about it. That looked like a really cool car. Nice. Your birthday, Lennon? Oh, what a gift, man. That's amazing. What's up, Blue Dice? You can tell it's the last and not D&D because that guided bolt actually hit. Watch, when I use it, it's going to go array. Awry, rather.
Welcome back. We are
Eating good in 2026 for sure.
Everybody, go tell
For
your friends to tune
sure.
in and get ready for a night of awards, world premiere.
Solasta 2 equals
musical
we have Baldur's Gate at home.
lots of surprise guests we haven't told you.
Oh, man.
These surprises. But
That
now
game
it's
appeals to
time
you, wide
honor
guy?
another
Awesome.
game studio
Hope it turns out well.
And it's one
Oh,
of
it's a
my favorite
Thursday too, which means it falls on one of your days off. Nice,
This
nice,
year,
nice,
there have
nice.
been so
Stop
many
lag. You just missed the trailer for
incredible
Solasta
independent
2.
Studios around the world, and our global jury
Welcome to the stream.
selected these 6 as the best. Absolute.
Mm.
Pit.
Wow.
Blueprints.
They're doing best independent game now. Crazy.
Expedition 33.
Uh-huh.
Hades 2.
Blueprints. I'm with you, wine guy. Blueprints, 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 blueprints.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Oh, well, what can you do? What's it between you are both my favorite? Hey, that's good company. Wolfar's my boy for sure.
Fall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Congratulations.
Hulk, what's good, man?
Speaking of independent
Hito, there is character creation for Solasta 2, but the 4 characters you create are going to be family no matter what.
Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption.
What title's going to get old fast?
Of Mario plus Rabbids.
You're so excited, rightly so. Absolutely.
With you.
It's going to win everything. We'll see. We shall see. E33 sweep. That's a great question, David. What's going on, man? I'm not sure if French people sound the same in Canada. English starts earlier in Canada, but with way better qualified teachers.
Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. My village was done. All I wanted was to go back home.
Badgerborn? Hey, interesting. Hulk, what's up, man? Thanks for the $10, dude. 33 is about to feast tonight. You might be right. You might be right. I hope KCD2 wins something, all right? Like, I don't really care what it wins. I hope it wins at least one thing. Like, it was definitely an achievement. To just walk away with nothing would be wild. Quebec has its own accent?
We're talking. I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
Oh, wow. Cyber Badger? Yo, that's hilarious. They're taking the split fiction way of doing things, but putting it in a Badger World game. That's actually kind of funny. I could definitely see some people enjoying this and having a good time with it.
I had it all.
Bloodborne Badger. Wow.
And that's when I found you.
Wow. I agree completely, Fickles. Not for me, but it doesn't look bad. KCD2 had the unfortunate release the same year as E33. Sometimes it bees like that. There's a whole lot of guys who would have championships if Michael Jordan never came around. It just is what it is. You can't control when your prime comes around.
From an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026.
Ooh.
We're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
What is going on? Zombie Davy? What is happening? I could already tell this game isn't for me, but I hope some of you are happy. Jordan the GOAT. The art of this is super, super cool, but I have no idea what's happening. Cheerleader sniper. Emo-ish. Punk pop the game. Zombie persona. That's exactly what it looks like. Zombie persona. Slandered insta wish listing this. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. This is just like the games I stream all the time. What is this game? Stupid Never Dies? That's the name of the game? Or is that the tagline? Oh, now we finally got to some gameplay. This is kind of giving me like Hi-Fi Rush vibes in a grim world, though. Whoa, he can turn into a werewolf. That definitely makes the game cooler for me. Wow. There seems to be a whole... Whoa! That's kind of sick. What is going on in this game?
I don't eat humans.
Okay, that was...
Okay,
that kind of picked up towards the end, I ain't gonna lie. Still not my kind of game, but it looks super, super cool. Lollipop Chainsaw inspired.
Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action.
You know about bitches thing.
Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic.
Oh.
Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Let's see.
A Minecraft movie.
My vote.
Devil May Cry.
How was that?
Splinter Cell Death Watch.
How was that?
The Last of Us Season 2.
It was all right.
And Until Dawn.
How was that?
And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Season 2.
How? How? On what planet?
I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, our homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans.
On what planet? No!
Thanks to all the support we got from HBO.
No! No! And to be clear, for those of you who are seeing, you know, then you're not used to be seeing for the first time, I have no hate towards The Last of Us video games, Part 1 or Part 2. I think they're incredible achievements. This ain't got nothing to do with the reason why people usually hate Last of Us. The Last of Us Season 2 on HBO, whack. Super whack.
Congratulations.
Super whack. It was not a worthy follow-up of Season 1. It just wasn't. All right? And Minecraft movie, even though it wasn't for me, there was no question. If you were a fan of Minecraft, you were geeking out in the theater. I mean, they had footage of people tearing the theaters up literally during the movie because it tapped into exactly what people loved about Minecraft. Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Season 1 of Last of Us, yeah, it was very good. Season 2, no. No.
Which is just minutes away. And that's
and
one of the
Fallout was on that list, was it?
There are
over Fallout? That's crazy.
Completely serious.
That's crazy. Anyway, we haven't even got to the show yet, and GOTY is already pissing people off. Hilarious. Are you going to have one last reveal, or is this it?
The fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Beautiful. Let's go. Ew, brother, ew. I agree, Lennon. Okay, Fallout wasn't in that list. Okay, somebody had mentioned Fallout. I thought it was in there. Oh, they're kicking things off with the orchestra. Isn't that nice? Hex, what's going on, man? Appreciate the raid, dude. How are you, man? Played this game and loved it, Craig. But I'm not big on this song choice. I wish they had went with the Gamage. This is a great way to kick off the show. You can already tell it's going to be the E33 show. You tired of this game, Ruffs? I did play E33. In fact, I streamed it a couple of times on the channel. Played it and I loved it. Didn't feel comfortable doing content for it though. It's a little too different from what we do on the channel. Got you. What's going on, man? Appreciate the $1.50 donation. I have no idea what you said, but I'm sure some people in the chat do. Oh yeah, Hex, dude. I'm super excited for Solacitude, man. Very, very excited. What's up, Finalist? How are you, dude? Was there any mention of KOTOR remake, or are we just hoping for it? There's been a lot of buzz, Craig. It has not been confirmed, but there's been a lot of buzz that we're going to get a trailer for the KOTOR remake. Perfection is not attainable or affordable. Excellent. He's quoting himself at the beginning of his own Game Awards show? Come on now. Come on now. Like he's some type of scholar or something? That's wild. The things you can do when you create your own shit. I gotta do this one day. One day I'm gonna create something that millions of people are gonna watch, and I'm gonna kick it off with my own quote. As if my words are so great. That's awesome. That's hilarious. I would quote myself too. Absolutely, Conrad. Whew. Hilarious. Isn't this is the same trailer they released before to advertise the Game Awards? Why are you showing us a trailer why are you playing a trailer you already showed us? You could have got right to the show. Come on, man. This is taking up time that could be taken up with a world premiere. Let's get to the world premieres. Come on, man. I should make the CRPG Awards. Yo! I'd be totally down for that. But the thing is, I feel like most of those developers would feel like that's what the Steam Awards are for. Let him have the quote, especially since you keep calling him Keegley. Hey, look. It is what it is. Hey.
Now, here's your host, the creator of the
What's up, Argo? That's bananas should definitely be the opening quote. Jeff! What up, man? How are you? Yeah, it was an incredible year for gaming. Incredible.
Good evening, everyone.
This might be the greatest one of all time.
To celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games.
Show us.
We are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world.
You know it.
Like China, India, Brazil. In the middle of the night in Europe, I know it's late.
Purple or blue suit. Why not both, Davey? Why not both?
First of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Kicked off the show.
They ready. They're like, shower us in gold.
Shower
us in gold.
Many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight.
No, I'm straight.
On their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter.
One of my all-time favorite villains,
we
Davey.
Share stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. Just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on.
I'm so sorry to hear that, dude.
Empty seat beside her in his honor.
Augie, thanks for the $2 donation. That's unfortunate, man.
But in the middle
damn.
Of all that loss
sometimes it's hard getting older.
And all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
Nice. Nice.
Tonight,
that's awesome.
We're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too. With
appreciate the membership, dude. 20 months. Yo, thank you so much.
About the limitless future ahead. So let's get going.
Let's get going.
First award, a father and son. 2 remarkable
come on now.
actors. He is one of the finest.
Get to the world premieres.
From Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase and Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. You only let Discord be in one award, but you bring out one of the people with the game, huh? Boy, I tell you.
This is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling.
You were so
but the
amazing.
reason I'm here really is
in Dispatch.
My son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Man, crazy. Oh, so he voiced the younger version of Chase. That's all. I didn't realize that. Whoa.
That's right. Keep up.
Nice.
I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad. Gotcha. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
That's awesome.
Best action game.
Better not see anything about Skyrim this year. Oh, you're afraid they're going to do a Skyrim remake? I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Chase ruined the game for you, Moonlight? I don't see how. Chase was one of the best parts of it. Ninja Gaiden 4. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I'm going to go with Hades. That's something you see too often. Dad, son, Sue. Yep, I agree, Craig. Super, super awesome. Seeing dad and his son there together. Amazing. And like I thought, Hades 2. Hades 2 was amazing. Skyrim announcements for Switch 2 incoming.
The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is on behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game. We just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Super cool. Super cool. I agree. Hades 2 was awesome. Hades 2 was awesome. Not my kind of game, but every time I see it, I just appreciate the artistry of it. Love the teamwork in that. What a beautiful thank you.
Team, that's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented
Let's go!
All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend.
You've already got us hyped and excited. I don't need more. Just show the trailers, man. Let's go.
Started. It's time for our very first world premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Let's go. Let's go. Exodus? It's Star Wars? It can't be KOTOR. There's no way. Dude. No way. There's no way. It's definitely Star Wars. But it's not KOTOR. It's something different. That robot's not HK-47. And that other creature with her is not one of the original party members. It's something different. What is going on? Wow, this looks amazing. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic? What does that mean? From Casey Hudson, yo! Fate of the Old Republic?
The Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson.
Are you serious?
Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series.
Snap!
And we are Star Wars are back
That's
together,
crazy!
Back together again.
Oh, shit!
It's going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out.
That's crazy, Casey. He released an article. Why y'all follow up with this? He released an article saying that he couldn't get funding for his game. And basically, I swear he said something like he wasn't going to be able to release the game.
So great to have you
and
here.
I guess they must have found funding or they were trying to throw people off the set. Dude, this is so amazing. That's incredible. Holy shit. That's incredible. Let's go.
This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy,
Wow.
my mom is right there.
I can't wait to hear more.
Let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes.
Miss Piggy's a baddie. Stop it, Quintek. Oh, man. How do you follow up the world premiere of a new KOTOR game that's basically like Mass Effect and potentially Knights of the Old Republic all rolled into one with that. Come on, man. Get that off my stream. Give me another world premiere.
The surprises do keep coming.
That's a good point, Domino. You don't. You don't. You accept that nothing is going to compare to that. What's up, Matt? How are you, man?
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic. Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
Don't we recognize that guy in the back right? Yeah, this guy. You all can't see who I'm pointing to, but
Out there, you'll need more than your foolish.
he looks like Maximilian dude. Could be my imagination though.
Fight with a martial arts master.
Oh no, this is a fighting game. It is him. I knew it was him. There we go.
But do you like winning them?
Yo, what is it like to have a role that you could just eat off of for the rest of your life? I have no idea who the other two people are, but those two I know. She had that role in Resident Evil, and she will probably never have to get a job again. Like, she could just play as a giant woman in just about anything for the rest of her life, and it'll give her back. Period. Point blank. Period.
Free red sex? You think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted sector. Really? Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump. Am I supposed to have a big gun? No. You're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob. Oh, a tank?
What is this?
A tank if we don't jump. Oh, we need to jump. Yes. Go, go, go. Red sex. It's red
Battlefield Red Sec? Okay. Is that a mobile game, maybe? Kermit might be a better host. Digital Extremes. What is up with that hat? That hat is creeping me out. I'm not playing a main character whose head looks like that. It's not happening.
Phone. Betray me again.
Okay, so you are the villain. What is this? Soulframe Founders. Okay. You can tell the devs.
For you. Yeah, of course you do.
You can tell the devs who had just enough money to get a trailer on the Game Awards, but not enough money to get like a full trailer on there. Led by Casey Hudson, game director of the original Star Wars Knights of the Republic and the Mass Effect trilogy, the team of veteran game developers and storytellers at Argonaut Studios is crafting an epic interactive adventure across a galaxy on the brink of rebirth, where every decision shapes your path towards light or darkness. Yo! Yo! That sounds like my shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm 100% with it. I'm 110% with it. Inject that into my veins. Damn. John Carpenter's? It's actually his game? That's hilarious.
To put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
The statue? What is going on? What is he doing? Why does it look like Fable to me? This looks like it costs so much money and is so unnecessary. All of this is not required. This looks like a Fable vibe to me. Whoa! What is going on? What is this? Tetris 2? Is it Witcher 4? Now it's got a Witcher vibe to me. I agree. This looks very similar to the Unreal demo. Pre-rendered footage, not actual gameplay. Nope. Not Witcher 4. Humans and monsters don't hang around together. It's Divinity? Oh, was that the conjunction of the spears? Maybe? I got strong Witcher vibes. Strong Witcher vibes. But he said he's putting to bed one of gaming's biggest controversies. That was a half-orc lizard people. That might be Divinity. Oh, that is lizard people. Wow. Who is he? What is this? I have no idea what this is. Can I have that on YouTube? Jeff, you go get my channel banned. What is going on? I think this is Divinity. Woo! This trailer is crazy. What is going on? Is this the original Sin? Let's go! A new Larian game. Wow. Wow. Crazy. So what is it though? Is it Divinity 3 or are they remaking Divinity? Just Divinity. What does that mean? Yo!
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone, and yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is
continuation.
their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3.
Are you kidding me?
More breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future.
So is it an action RPG or CRPG though? What type of game is it going? I mean, I'm going to cover it no matter what. It's not a mobile game, Craig. Stop it. You were here, Jaquaticus. You scored it. Nice. Bigger. They said their next game is going to be smaller. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that is Neil Newbon.
For the record, Neil
he is
he was wearing the dress
everywhere.
Year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Nice.
They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, actually based my entire career on this, we really
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock it.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really. that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance and feudal.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant.
Somebody's having a great time with the awards.
For some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready?
Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, Actor.
Woo, this is going to be controversial no matter who wins. No matter who wins. I think it was Erica.
Anyone else's future. I will find every member of the Yote Six.
Mm-hmm. So many nice surprises. Oh, you're a fan of Neil Hex?
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
Baker. Han should win? Interesting. I'm going to go with Ben Starr.
Jennifer English!
Not surprised. Why is she pretending to be surprised? Yeah, loser rug. That Divinity trailer was crazy. Yeah, personally, I think Andy Serkis should have been nominated over Charlie Cox, Khonshu, but frankly, Serkis probably would have lost to Jennifer English as well, so it is what it is. Mael is not the canon ending. She definitely deserves it.
Thank you.
I doubt Charlie Cox is even here. Yeah, I doubt it.
Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben.
I do agree,
Khonshu. Ride or die throughout all
Yeah,
of
an
this.
amazing delivery.
My big brother, thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Amazing. Let's go, lesbians. It seems like it really meant a lot to her. That's awesome. Definitely seems like the right people are winning awards this year. Amazing. Yeah, Expedition definitely continues to steamroll everybody. I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon.
Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Wow, they got J.J. Abrams on here. That's interesting. Left 4 Dead.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been
JJ looked it up like, what you thanking me for? Hurry up and say what you got to say so I can get off the stage.
Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different. An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
4 Loop? That's a terrible name for a game, but okay. What IP did J.J. Abrams destroy? Need a KOTOR 1 and 2 playthrough?
Lost.
I got you.
All of this was our fault.
He does overuse lens flare. That's true.
And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's what you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
This is poor marketing. I don't feel excited by this at all.
Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
What is going on in this? Yeah, it looks very generic to me.
Your failures, you will become the world-saving team humanity needs.
Definitely looks like a multiplayer game.
Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible.
Yeah.
Now get
This
out there and fail.
Terrible name, mediocre trailer. I don't think this has accomplished what they wanted to accomplish.
Up next, we have a new game announcement.
Exactly, like so you can respawn. No game has done that before.
This new small independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
What is this? What's going on, Riri? How are you? Try to be interesting when your way of interacting with the world is shooting. Wait, IGN confirmed that Divinity is a CRPG? That's crazy. That's crazy. And no, it's not. Craig, do not get me excited unnecessarily. It is not Banner Saga 4. Stop it. The Banner Saga developer is still working on Towerborn or whatever it is that they're doing. Wait, we play as the grandma? Y'all know I always love playing these type of games as old folks. By all means. Hilarious. Usually I wouldn't care about this game at all, but the fact that we're playing as an old grandma makes this 10 times more interesting. Johnny, it's crazy because none of the other Divinity games have been CRPGs. All the rest of them have either been action games or like real-time strategy games, something of that sort. This will be the first Divinity game that's a CRPG. Anyone played the non-original Sin Divinity games? Never have, Pseudo. What was the tone like? I feel this trailer is very different than the original Sin games. I definitely felt like what we saw there is going to be a switch from the original Divinity from what I've seen of it. Like I've watched people play it sometimes and I've seen trailers, of course. Kepler.
Come, talk to me first.
Is that Neil Newbon?
I can explain what's going on.
Never played Soma. Space. All about space.
Existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there?
Soma was a good game? Interesting. Oh, snap!
All of us are here.
Yeah, I'm not playing this game until October, if I ever play it.
Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits.
Nope.
Until you're reality itself. breaks.
Absolutely not. Ontos, I'm sure many of you will enjoy that. Soma 1's ending was very haunting. Interesting. Yeah, at first it had Bioshock vibes for sure, so I was like, oh, I might be into it, but nope. That'll have to wait till October. It does sound like Skarsgård, Khonshu. I thought that voice was familiar, but I couldn't place it.
It's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual form agent.
Did he say Zenless Zone Zero? He just strung a bunch of words together that did not mean anything to me. Oh, is this like one of those gotcha type games? Okay. Huh, she's got a foxtail. I'm sure this is making some guys very, very happy. IGN said nothing about Divinity being a CRPG. Domino put in a link, but I'm reacting to the Game Awards right now, so I can't go to the link. It is a gotcha? Okay, it had that look. Gotcha Gooner bait. Mm-hmm. Works every time. From the makers of Genshin Impact. Exodus has not premiered yet, Chills. You did miss the Divinity trailer, though. Cool. Oh. Are you serious? You get the pre-rendered trailer and then you get the gameplay trailer. Oh, this is a different game. I'm sorry. They all kind of... No, this is the same game. They just added something at the end of it. So weird. See, you can tell when a developer has the money to say, no, I own this space. Don't you dare play, good Lord, don't you dare play another trailer until I've shown everything regarding my game that I want to be seen. You know, there was a whole lot of hype regarding Dustbloods when the trailer first came out, and then nothing. I wonder if it actually turned out to be any good. I thought it already released, right? 2XKO. That Laren trailer cooked. More details needed. I agree. Definitely looking forward to Divinity. I will be playing it day one whenever it comes out for sure. For sure. That sweet gotcha, buddy. Indeed, Leo. Indeed. Are you serious? You know what? I like this though. Just get them all out the way. Just like back to back. Just show me as many of them as you want to.
Members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
My.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome that game company's CEO and creative director, Genova Chen.
Children of the Light. Oh, Dustblood doesn't come out until 2026. Hey!
Our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
For Impact. Consume me! Despelote. That looks very interesting. Lost Records. Interesting. We got a day for Salasa 2, and we got my vote is for South of Midnight, and we got Divinity 3. Yep, we should all be very grateful. Absolutely, Rando. This show is pretty much already done good, right by me, because I know Exodus is getting a trailer. That's for the most part all I needed.
Cells of Midnight.
Whoa! Big deal. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. I really enjoyed live streaming South of Midnight. That was such a fun playthrough. Had a ball. Had an absolute ball with that. Souls got Dust Blood is released, but with how Souls games have been historically terrible on Switch performance-wise, but all the other games weren't really created for Switch, right? Isn't Dust Bloods like specifically meant for Switch? We don't care about the row, exactly.
Thank you so much to all the nominees.
It'll be good.
I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage.
Damn.
So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Whoa! That's awesome! That's awesome! Oh, you missed that playthrough? Yeah, it was great, Wine God. I really enjoyed it.
Franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
The platform in South of Midnight was definitely kicking me around, but I still had a great time. Still had a great time. I have never played a Resident Evil game. Maybe this will end up being what I play in October. Resident Evil needs to be put to rest. You're not a fan of them anymore, Wine Guide?
Hello?
Lady. Good
It
Lord.
hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. It's Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity.
You did not miss Exodus, Malthus.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
You're hesitating on shooting? Why?
Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Is he a famous, like a popular character in the Resident Evil series? Is he a big deal?
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the
This is going to be your game of the year next year, Hex. I hope you enjoy it.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
This is some of the oddest marketing.
You there, Leon?
Oh, so you don't play as the reporter chick?
Hey, over here.
Ah.
What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Yep, they sure are finalists. This is definitely the longest trailer we've seen the entire show. And I'm thoroughly uninspired. Uh-oh. Interesting. I wasn't particularly inspired to play it, but I don't know these characters, so maybe if I knew the lore and the backstory and all that, I'd be like, oh man, amazing.
Iconic characters is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's exciting. It's coming out in February. All right.
Interesting.
This year has been an incredible one.
So Leon.
Games we've been talking about all night. Bold original titles created outside the traditional big publishing
Yeah,
system.
Waken. You missed Divinity and Celeste too.
Right alongside the big franchises.
Leon is a big deal.
It's a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
10 years. Director of Braid and The Witness.
Four Combiner. North. A world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
Can you charm that goblin?
East. The Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West. Endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
What is this?
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams.
They're
very
Wow.
useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
This looks like a really, really crazy puzzle game.
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly, but who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star. 1,000 puzzles, 10 years in the making. Huh, interesting.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle.
What's up, Lordrin? Why does it sound like CR Crew are doing the voices? Possibly.
We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades,
Absolutely.
Wizards have built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Come on now.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
Oh, we finally hear his voice in a real trailer.
Are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival.
What a great voice.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted. Seize your destiny.
That looks like Green Lantern vibes to me. Damn, he had to dodge around. Interesting.
You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying.
New party member.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
It definitely looks very Mass Effect-y.
Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June. Whoa. There we go.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
Oh!
Has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
So definitely, so early 2027. So not next year, but the year after. Okay. So I'm excited for it. I definitely plan to play this. And I guess since the next year.
Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Trisha Helfer with Wizards of the Coast. I was disappointed they didn't talk more about time dilation stuff. That's what I really want to know from Exodus. Trisha Helfer.
It's great to be here celebrating
Battlestar Galactica. She was amazing.
With everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio.
Invoke.
Where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on.
Invoke.
Let's take a look.
Hmm.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
This trailer is focusing too much on flashiness to help me figure out whether or not it's a game I should be excited about. So what, you play as a witch, I guess? Which I have no problems with, but what type of game are y'all trying to do? It turns out they're doing all this for a mobile game. What is this though? Okay. Warlock. So you're playing, what type of game is this? Gameplay reveal, summer 2026, launch 2027. But what type of game is this? Warlock the game. Interesting. I'll have to look that up.
Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance.
Divinity trailer didn't show much either, but Larian Studios is a dev I automatically trust, so I didn't need to see more. This is different. Warlock the game. I do like playing as warlocks.
Edge runners. Here's your first lesson.
Game D&D. What is going on? It being a D&D game definitely makes it more interesting. I'm not seeing this website.
Hi, Susan.
They had a website on there. Literally, they had a website. I was looking for the website to try to get more information about it. But apparently, either it's not up yet or it's difficult to find.
We need cars.
Oh, it's a racing game. No, not me. Larian's ARPGs were fantastic. There we go. I never played them, so I can't comment, but I know a lot of people love them.
We have touched your anger.
They just announced they are announcing it. Yeah, I figured as much. It's fine. It's fine. All my favorite games the past year are from Europe. Yeah, I guess so. Hot Wheels. I can't remember the last time I played a racing game.
Your personal invitation. Burn alive, you piece of shit.
That's hilarious. They had an odd game called Divinity Dragon Commander. It was nice. Yeah, that's the one with some strategy elements, right? Where you could turn into a dragon sometimes. Okay, Carefree, so the website is up. There we go. I was looking for the website and couldn't find it.
Now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that...
All of your favorite games for the past year from previous years? What was your favorite game that you played this year, Craig?
Whenever they show up,
you spent more hours in BG3 this year than any other one? Makes sense. Can we get Wolf Among Us 2? Is that too much to ask for? What is going on? Are there any other trailers that have been announced that we're really looking forward to at this point? I feel like they released everything that I was expecting. That's wild. Wolf Among Us 2 is a pipe dream. Probably right. Probably right. Oh, is this Control? Control 2? I never played Control. Is it worth checking out?
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
Control was an amazing game. They got a great guy to do this because all of his contortions and whatnot make me appropriately unsettled. A mixture of cinematics and gameplay footage.
An intrusive pattern.
There's not been a trailer for the Expanse yet, only Exodus.
Of staggering power.
Wow.
Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside.
What was so great about Control?
Eventually worms its way out.
Half-Life 3 is never happening. I appreciate y'all pouring cold water on everything we want. Half-Life 3 and Wolf Among Us 2 are absolutely happening. The story and combat was awesome.
Good reasons.
Oh, it helps if you've played Alan Wake. If you like first-person shooter, Control is a good vibe. Oh, wow.
For what would follow.
That sword is kind of crazy. Whoa. Oh. This game looks kind of crazy. Was Control considered to be a horror game? This trailer is wild. Okay, Control Resonant. That is a trailer well done. I never played the original Control game, but this...
It's gonna get weirder.
This made me say, hey, there's something to this series, right? We saw a couple of trailers in this game war show where I was like, what are you thinking? It has horror elements. Okay. I've actually never watched Severance before.
2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our
Sci-fi
show
horror?
to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction.
If Valve makes a third game and it better be Portal 3, nah, Half-Life is what started it all. Half-Life 3 has to come first.
There are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including
Controller's worth checking out. Okay.
Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've
got there's a new Tomb Raider? Interesting.
This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
No, Craig, horror's not right out, but usually it's not something like I would go for immediately, right? Because especially, I love CRPGs, you know? How many great horror CRPGs are there? Not many. But Control is worth playing, and Control with melee is actually great. This looks amazing, by the way. What in the hell is going on? Someone is going crazy. Yakuza?
Yeah. Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
On your feet, now.
Damn.
Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Wow. This dude has a great look. Wow. So the game really looks this way? Dude, I really like the way he looks. His whole build, he does look like an actor. Gang of Dragon. Interesting.
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement.
Interesting.
Next up is something very
What's up, James? How are you, man? Yeah, the face are really well done. I agree.
Iconic game series of all time is coming
Exactly,
to the big
like
screen.
so a
We're
big
taking it
dude is a
back to the
main
90s,
character. That
when the
already
ultimate
made me
rivalries
interested.
were
Like,
settled in the
hey,
arcade.
he's
Right
just
now,
like
we have a
me.
special sneak peek of Street Fighter.
I'll
Let's
take
a
it.
look.
Oh. Oh. M. Bison does not look right. Everything else looks proper though. Except M. Bison. Why would you choose him for M. Bison? That's such an odd choice. Possible. 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 It didn't turn me off immediately. I don't know if I believe 50 Cent. He look a little old for the role. But that actually looked like something I would enjoy seeing, which I didn't expect. I didn't expect. Chun-Li looks on point too. Okay. Absolutely. I don't know about him as M. Bison. I don't know about him as M. Bison. M. Bison looking strategic and mysterious. Oh man. Hilarious. Can't be worse than the last one. This is true. Damn.
Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
Crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
They couldn't get 50 Cent to show up, huh?
What a game of war!
Who is Andrew Schultz playing again? This will be our first time seeing him in a 50 Cent too busy with the Diddy doc. Hilarious.
And for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too. As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened
This guy's his ass. We don't know that Hulk. They might pull it off. They might pull it off. Give him a chance.
It's Ryu.
As someone already mentioned, the last one was pretty terrible. So let's hope this one will be better. Are they really going to have... I was about to say, are they all going to speak? Let's hope not. Why do you? How can you hate Cody? What's the problem with Cody, Conrad?
Keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough. You know
Wine guy, that's what I hear. The Diddy doc is amazing.
Guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great.
They actually let Andrew Schultz speak.
Make some noise in your life.
Nothing about he has no weight in the game. Look at that audience. Like, what the hell is going on?
There's another game out there. They also flew from around.
They gave him a major speaking role.
So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2.
Andrew Schultz is not the best way to showcase your game.
I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money.
Okay? Oh, wow. They're shitting on Mortal Kombat 2?
So these are the nominees for best ongoing game.
They're shitting on Mortal Kombat. That's actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat down the line. I'm down for it. I honestly don't really care about any of these games. To be completely honest with you, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, best ongoing game, could care less. Marvel Rivals, I guess.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of
This was a terrible showing. They should have just done the trailer. Sure, okay. Just give the one to Final Fantasy 14. Apparently not Moonlight, apparently not. Not Arc Raiders either. Y'all all chose the wrong one. We got Final Fantasy 14, Arc Raiders, and Marvel Rivals back to back to back. No packs, they got it.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games.
That I believe the one gen in the back is Zangief, Craig, and yeah.
I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this.
Yeah, No Man's Sky seems to be taking over everything.
I'm slightly jet lagged myself, and he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people.
All right, I'll be right back. I need to go use the bathroom real quick.
Making a game that we love.
No good trailers while I'm gone.
You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement. Oh. Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
No good trailers, no good trailers, no good trailers.
Sorry, I couldn't make it in person.
Oh, just a Lego game? Excellent.
Decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new upcoming game. Lego Batman Legacy of the
Moonlight, you're not gonna convince me that something great happened while I was gone. Nah, I don't believe y'all. I don't believe y'all even a little bit. Y'all bogus as hell for trying to even convince me of this bullshit. Luckily, I have both a Twitch and a YouTube chat. My Twitch chat is not going crazy right now, which lets me know y'all are lying to me. Thank you very much. Solasta 3 and 4 got announced. Get the fuck out of here. Boy, I tell you. Stop it.
Be destroyed.
Only thing I missed is what I'm looking at right now. Lego Batman, and they can have it. How many more Lego Batmans do we need? What in the hell? Oh, is that what it's supposed to be? The Arkham games?
We can help each other.
That's awesome. Bloodlines 3 and it's a mobile game.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Oh, is that supposed to be Batman Forever?
Someone's gotta step up.
Will we ever lie to you?
Let's get to the root of the problem.
Oh, Craig, there was already a Star Wars announcement. I don't know if you missed that. It wasn't a KOTOR remake, but it was basically a new Star Wars game based around the time of the Old Republic, and it's being from a studio led by Casey Hudson, who was, I believe, the creative director, or at least deeply involved with both KOTOR, and he was definitely creative director for Mass Effect. So very, very exciting, man. Very, very exciting.
Dark Knight launches on May
YouTube chat supremacy. Okay, so you did see Fate. Awesome.
With the announcement of the winners in a few categories. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition
I'm going to go with
33,
Death Stranding 2.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Fate of the Old Republic is a great name. I agree.
Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
Okay, sure.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Kai Cenat, Moist
I guess
Critical,
Kai
Sakura
or Burnt
Miko,
Peanut.
and the Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right.
Sure.
Here are the nominees.
He's a good
for
dude.
Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the
Can't call
Wolves,
it. Tell me, what is it?
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5.
Hey,
Evo
I
World
appreciate it,
Stage.
Randall.
Game
Thanks,
Award
Zach.
goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Fatal Fury.
Now, the nominees for Most Anticipated Game.
Witcher 4.
007 First Light.
Witcher
Grand
4.
Theft Auto 6.
Grand Theft Auto is going to win, but Witcher 4.
Evil Requiem and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
It's fair. It's not my most anticipated, but it's fair.
And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Bell.
Would I need a
pay tribute
Ford?
to our Game of
You
the
could buy
Year
a
nominees.
RAM mod like in Origins. I don't.
Ready for action.
Oh, is this the fighting game? Wait, whoa. What's this? 15 playable superheroes. I don't know what this is. Is this the like Marvel Cosmic thing that they're talking about? 4 players, local and online. Interesting. Oh, right, that's the Cosmic Invasion. All right. One day we'll get like the X-Men Legends or the Marvel Ultimate Alliance or some of those games. Man. KOTOR paved the way, at least inspired so many RPGs. Yep. I'm really hoping Fate does something similar. Man, so that means we're gonna have like 4 games that are basically competing for that Mass Effect title. Because I put Fate right in the same category as Exodus, Expanse, and Mass Effect 5. Like they're all going, it should be going for like that same lane. What is happening right here? It should all be going in that same lane. It's going to be very, very interesting to see which game comes out on top. Oh, it's already out on Game Pass? Interesting. The Cosmic Invasion? Cool. KOTOR. It's a lot to do. Divinity. Only good announcement so far? Is that true? Yeah, I guess you're kind of right? And yet I feel like it has still been a great use of my time. I am very happy right now. I'm in a real good place. No, The Expanse. I enjoyed The Expanse as well.
The real one feels like.
Or no, I'm sorry, Exodus, not The Expanse. They showed the Exodus, and that was great.
Gaming creator Felicia Day.
Still around after all this time.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered
She's got a YouTube channel, Winegott. She drops content regularly.
All around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops.
Why don't you put The Expanse in that category, Lordred?
In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they enter college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
Cool. Being built by people who shape that legacy. Sounds awesome, Domino. They say they want to honor the great legacy. Nice.
Hey, you guys.
You had 0 interest in the Expanse?
Hi.
Why,
So,
Lord
Ellie,
Drin?
you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid
Paper
who's stuck in
Trail.
the hospital with a broken arm.
I feel like I heard about this.
Draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and started
Oh, but I've never
attacking
seen
you.
that.
You have to go from room to room, solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy, but not too scary, so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam.
I don't consider this to be virtue signaling. Actually, to be honest with you, I consider this to be necessary. And considering the state of the video game industry right now, the way developers are getting laid off left and right, studios getting shredded, I feel like there's a real possibility of a lot of people who would have wanted to come into the games industry being discouraged from doing so and deciding to move into other areas. And I think you need images like this and moments like this to help inspire other young kids to say, hey, I'd like to create something cool. I think I could make something, you know, that a lot of people would enjoy. And so, you know, you've got, this is probably the largest gathering of people who loves games for the year. And there's probably a ton of kids watching. To me, this makes perfect sense. Like, I don't care about the game, you know, like, but I feel like this is absolutely of service to the industry and is worthwhile to see. I definitely don't have an issue with this.
Set you up for success.
It's been fun. Oh, take care, Craig. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Have a good one.
Video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making
Exactly.
a video
We consistently need new talent in the industry to make new things. Exactly. And it's very, very easy, I feel like, for talent, both new and who have been in the industry for a long time, to be discouraged and say, you know what? I mean, I see those postings all the time. I love the game industry, but what's happening right now, I just can't deal with it, so I'm out. I'm going to go do something else and be a programmer again or whatever. And so having stuff like this, again, I feel like it's going to help to inspire people and say, hey, I can do it. I can make it happen. No, this is necessary.
Thanks to Monica Paredes
Yes, sir.
and Ellie Friedman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Thanks, Moonlight. Like this, the game is the biggest part of the entertainment industry aside from Major League Sports. We're getting to Hollywood. Let them get their piece of the pie. As a teen, I always wanted to make games, but the industry at that time discouraged me. Exactly, kind of.
Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit.
Friendly, what's going on, man? Appreciate the $10 donation, dude. Way to speak up for good in the industry. Yeah, my pleasure. Absolutely. No, I feel like this makes sense.
Of our industry in a positive way.
My pleasure. This was good. I definitely feel like it's better than what they had last year. They had some like random dude who, after the show happened, I forgot what that whole situation was, but there are a bunch of people ripping him apart and saying like he was making his money in a really crazy way. Like, this looks much more pure, to me at least. No actual gameplay.
You survived the dragon's
Tomb Raider! Well.
threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
Oh my. Whoa!
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Nice. So she has a much older look. She's freely using guns and shooting at people. Interesting. Catalyst. Okay. Sure, why not? 2027? Crystal Dynamics?
Reawakening. My mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been years.
Whoa.
But the events.
I'm confused. What's happening now? Is this supposed to be a remake or something?
Lost worlds. Frozen in time.
Barb, in the remake, it focused, I feel like it focused more on like the bows and her not using guns as much.
Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns.
So I know Tomb Raider has its fans.
Go further.
I just don't think
Uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
it's a big enough IP for all the games that it gets. I'm just going to keep it 1,000 with you.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
So what is Legacy of Atlantis? I'm so confused. So is that two separate? Why? Yeah, I don't feel like Tomb Raider is a big enough deal for all the games that it keeps getting. Like, I don't get it. And these games consistently, they either do mediocre or they flat out don't do well. Like, I can't remember any time since like the early release where a Tomb Raider game came out and it just shut things down. Like, oh snap, this game sold 10 million copies or something like that. Like, it doesn't. I don't get it. So a remake and a new game, why? I don't understand. And I feel like Tomb Raider has the same problem Indiana Jones does. People are just not into that. The running around in these areas, doing these little puzzles and like these abandoned tombs or whatnot. It's not a great appeal. What is this? Tomb Raider does really well with the normies. I mean, what does really well mean though? Because again, I feel like those games just never sell all that well, but we keep getting a ton. What is going on in this trailer? But we keep getting a ton of them. Oh, is that what it is? This is supposed to be a virtual reality game? Yeah, okay. All right. That's my point, Johnny. The Indiana Jones game is great. It's got Ben Starr voice acting him. It looks great. It still didn't sell like hotcakes. Like, even the very best version of Force 3, when did Force 1 and 2 come out? Even the best version of that game still doesn't really sell.
Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the
Let me put VR set.
Look, I am the world premiere.
Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in
They're
our
absolutely
3v3
still making
fighter
VR games. In fact, when Steam announced its hardware lineup, they announced VR hardware as well. We'll see. Oh, that's Robert Kirkman. That's who that is. Yeah.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental.
Elemental is a hilarious name. Hilarious name. Wow. What is this?
You call this minor?
The problem with giving her these type of powers, though, is that she comes off way too much like Storm. The Great Circle did really well on Game Pass, but not other places. Exactly. And you can get it for free on Game Pass.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Sure. Storm is a... Stop it, Domino. Just stop it. Storm is an elemental whip-off. You can let it go. She's the avatar. What is this? Oh. I'm gonna remind myself again, it's only coming out on Switch 2. I do not have a Switch 2. Oh, so it's like a platformer type game? Interesting. For those of you who Switch, I hope you all enjoy it. Randall, I'm having a great time with the show. I'm absolutely thrilled. There's only been like 4 good trailers, but they were good enough for me. They were the trailers I wanted to see. I would love to see a trailer for a KOTOR remake. I kind of thought we would get a trailer for Witcher 4, but maybe not. I also thought we would get a trailer for Dark Heresy, considering the alpha's about to come out. I thought they want to announce that, but maybe not. At the end of the day, I'm good. I'm real good. I would like to see a trailer for the Expanse, though.
Yes, Piggy.
Oh, more. Why do they love putting the puppets on here so much? I don't understand. I don't understand what the appeal is supposed to be. Invincible is a spinoff of a lot of heroes with a few tweaks. That's not untrue, but still, it's freaking Storm. Like, there's got to be a limit. There's got to be a limit. Come on now.
He's gonna help you. Get ready for later in the show, okay?
Don't you dare. I'm not trying to badmouth the Muppets, all right? I'm just saying the Muppets don't belong on the Game Awards show.
Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic.
That's the other thing. Kyle Gog also makes a great point. Love the Muppets. They don't sound right these days. That too. They don't sound the way that they did when I was a kid. Johnny, I did see that Rogue Trader is on the Switch too. I'll probably make a video about it tomorrow.
Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle,
I'm gonna go with Split Fiction.
And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Wow.
See,
crazy.
You guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Death Stranding 2 on the
I'm
Beach.
gonna go with Hades 2.
Ghost of Yote, Hades 2.
Muppet hater confirmed. I'm not a Muppet hater, all right?
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Claire Obscure did not need that award. Come on now. Y'all could have let somebody else win.
Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Jurassic World Evolution 3.
Their art was amazing, though.
Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Altars, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles.
Beautiful! Congratulations, Tactics. I had such a fun time live streaming that.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Blueprints. Come on, Blueprints. Blueprints.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more game awards ahead.
You don't have to let them sweep everything. Just give them best performer, game of the year, and best art and leave it at that. Why do they have to sweep everything? Come on, man. You know what, though? There are no participation trophies. It just is what it is, man. It just is what it is. Yeah, Crosby's, yeah. E33 is sweeping. It just is what it is. They're taking everything for sure. For sure. They are that good, Kunchu. That's true. I don't deny it at all. I enjoyed that game immensely. Had a great time. Great time with the game.
We did promise to witness it together.
I think it's questionable whether or not E33 should be considered an indie game. That's definitely an interesting conversation. What's her name? Had a very interesting video about this. One of the voice actresses for Dispatch who runs a YouTube channel, Alana Pierce. She had a very, very interesting video about that whole subject because she's one of the voters on the Game Awards. And she talked about how there are a lot of the rules and the way that things are supposed to be set up. It's not hard coded. It's not clearly explained. And so there's enough wiggle room where you can put things in and do things that maybe don't really make sense. And so she talked about how if you look at the indie game category, most of the games listed there wouldn't really be considered indie games by most people's definition, you know? But they make it work. Is the Game Awards supposed to end at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock? Boom, 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 boom.
There it is.
We can put BG3 in any sections then, because BG3 and E33 both have crazy budget and all that, but one isn't an indie game, but one is. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. 2025 Game Award is E33's world. Every other game is just living in it. That's what it seems like. That's what it seems like.
And so are rewards with Google Play points.
Yeah, you got baited. 10 o'clock, Hulk? Okay, cool. Interesting. So we're supposed to get another hour and 20 minutes of trailers. What else could they possibly be announcing? I feel like all the big announcements are through it already. The Game Awards is 3 hours usually. They are revealing Total War 40K at the end. Nah, I bet you they reveal the KOTOR remake at the end. Indie is not based on what your budget is. Indie is based on whether or not you had a publisher. Oh, you think we're gonna get a GTA 6 trailer? Maybe. It's possible, I suppose. I feel like the last big GTA 6 trailer wasn't during the Game of the Year awards, right? I think there's some developers who are so big, they don't need an award show to help advertise their trailer. They're just like, nah, I'll just release my stuff on its own and be fine. Like Elder Scrolls 6, someone just mentioned that. They don't...
With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows.
I can already tell this isn't a game I would enjoy. Like Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6 could drop on its own 2 months from now, and it'll be just as massive. They don't need the Game Awards to market their game. You were getting slandered gaming's Hello Kitty Adventure 1? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Central Standard Time, stand up, MPLSB. Is it Diablo? Possible. Oh yeah, I'm hoping we get a Fable trailer as well. Yeah, that's a good point. So KOTOR remake, Fable. I'm hoping something Outcat related is here. Maybe the Expanse or something like that. You think that's Mephisto? Diablo? Nah, it's not Witcher 4. They wouldn't do it like this. Blizzard. KCD has not won anything so far, Barker.
Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred, and none shall escape the flood.
That's real freaky looking. That's exceptionally freaky looking.
You shall darken the world.
Oh, it is Mephisto. I thought you were referring to Marvel, but you're referring to a Blizzard type Mephisto. Okay. What is this? This does not look like a typical Blizzard type game, but then it's gonna go to gameplay and it's, whoa, that is, okay, that's super cool. But as soon as they show gameplay, it's gonna be significantly less cool than this. But boom. Ooh, crazy.
Stand against the inevitable.
Sick.
I invite them.
Oh, snap. Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. Okay. So crazy trailer for a game that, from everything I've heard, is not really that crazy. But all right.
Over, get in the fight and play as Paladin today.
Shang Tsung Jesus.
Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards.
That trailer was insane.
Here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Well, these trailers are always fun. I never played the game, but these trailers are always fun. Nice.
First, some hot redhead who's trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her.
It's a pathetic game. You like Diablo 4, Hex? Nice.
Easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan.
Wow. That's hilarious.
Tyrannosaurus! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
His voice could be better. Took them long enough for Deadpool. I'm sure this is going to be a popular choice. Yeah, Nick, looks like they're adding in their Marvel Rivals. Deadpool has lost so much of his flair for you? Really? After how much he's been pushed down our throats over the years? Not for me. I thought, who's she?
Rival.
All right, Rogue is supposed to be coming. I thought Deadpool vs. Wolverine was amazing.
Gemma Chan.
Oh, 007.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab.
Oh, that was data mined 6 months ago? Damn.
James Bond has long had the fortuitous,
Oh, Rogue's coming
some
tomorrow?
might say daring habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
It's kind of funny that they're coming out with this game when we're getting all these articles about they don't know how to move forward with the movies, considering how they did James Bond in the last one.
We're in the Lions Den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Lenny
My
Kravitz?
body. Today, it became infected.
Who came up with this idea?
Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Lenny Kravitz? Hilarious. I can't wait to tell my father. What? I can't wait to tell my father about this shit. He's gonna laugh so hard. My father's a big Lenny Kravitz fan.
Lenny Kravitz.
You got him to come to the show and present it? That's hilarious! Looking as smooth as ever! Wow! Wow! This is hilarious. Get your money, Lenny. Get your money, bro.
007, first light from my first voyage into the world of video games.
Crazy. Brother, hilarious.
When invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate.
How did Lenny get into a game before Holly Berry?
I knew I was stepping into something special.
That picture behind him is so freaking dope.
Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
You got Lenny Kravitz to deliver to present the best score in music in the game? That's amazing. That's actually really freaking cool. That's really, really freaking cool. Wow. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, E33 is about to get another award. E33 is definitely about to get another award. Can't say the last time I heard about Holly Berry doing anything. She's still around. She's still around.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
What did he say? Oh, Lorient Testar. Oh, I was expecting him to say the name of the game, and I was like, wait, what? Yeah, sweet for E33, for sure. For sure.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in Viateme in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clarobscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clarobscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
Amazing.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work.
More game trailers. Let's stop talking. Stop.
Thank you to Lorient.
This isn't just supposed to be about the trailers. It's also supposed to be about the devs having an opportunity to speak and be seen and be celebrated.
Unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome. This is the most deserved award win tonight. It was definitely super deserved. Amazing job. Amazing job. Just amazing music. Hey, she's still around.
Can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25%.
I don't think the composer worked for Ubisoft. If I recall correctly, the other devs found that composer like on the internet.
Welcome from Warframe, Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
Nah, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here
She's got some
them.
serious
So Reb,
ink on
why
her
are we
arms.
actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas Play Free. But
Yeah, I remember that. I think it was the Game Awards the year before last, where they used music to try to rush people off the stage, and I think they did it to Sven Vic, right? And people were not happy.
Is Warframe cursed?
I hear great things about this game.
Senseless universe in living metal.
Cream.
By dreams. Excalibur, Mag, Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them.
He's a great narrator for a video game trailer.
Fight is long forgotten, and yet they wake, they stir. What drives them? Mere residual instinct, or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth.
Werner Herzog.
In the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
Play free now. Interesting. Hard to get back into it if you've dropped off, though. Interesting.
The world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars.
You love his documentaries?
And a new
They should play people off with the winner of Best Music's Music. But I like that, man. He plays Warframe. If you want to get into it, their players will help you with advice and time and droves. Really? It's considered to be like a friendly community?
A new destiny calls to us.
But Warframe has a real grind?
We are about to create.
Reading Encyclopedia Britannica for 12 hours. That's the documentary channel. Interesting. I don't think I've seen any of those videos.
A co-op open world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins origin.
I'm sure there are some folks who are very happy about that. Happy for you. AMD. Boom, 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 boom. Warframe has the best community of any game I've ever played. Really, Ian? Wow. Yeah, Warframe is a great community and an endless grind. Warframe is a cult. One of the best. Wow, multiple people saying it's one of the best communities out there. So, as an MMO, how do you control the community? Like, I've heard similar things about Arc Raiders, that people feel like the Arc Raiders community is really, really nice and really chill. What determines that? Why is it that League of Legends is almost universally known for toxicity, but Warframe is known as very opening and welcoming? Like, is that on the devs and how they set up the game? Or is that just... Oh. Really, Epic Games? Really? Hogwarts Legacy is free?
Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic Games Store right now, and there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite. Customizable Hogwarts house outfits.
Arc Raiders changed? Why? Because League is a very different game. But I mean, as far as like types of communities, because there are other games like League, but League is the one that I hear. There are other MOBAs, but League is the one that I hear is like toxic. I don't hear that about all MOBAs.
Building and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation.
Oh, it's the competitive nature of it? Is this, what's the name of this damn game?
I will walk them with you.
I think I know what this is.
They may lead.
No, it's not Dante's Inferno. I know that mask. What is... Isn't this the sequel to a game that came out? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, wow. You can play it in co-op? That's interesting. It's Lords of the Fallen. There we go. I think this is Lords of the Fallen 2. Pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2. There we go. So Lords of the Fallen came out, and if I remember correctly, it was poorly received at first. People felt like there were a lot of issues with it. And then the developer made a lot of changes and updates, and people feel much better about it now. And so there's a lot more people excited about Lords of the Fallen 2. I'll be very interested to see how this game performs. The CEO has, in my opinion, been making an ass of himself for months now online. Being extremely hyper political and like purposefully picking battles is so odd. It's really, really weird to watch. So we'll see if that has any impact.
Mario Kart World.
Of course, Mario Kart. Of course.
Here are the nominees for Best Community Support.
It had a lot of issues and it got better. Nice. Best community support. Let's see if BG3 wins. Oh, Lords of the Fallen is really good now. Nice.
The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
I figured as much.
All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game.
BG3 still winning.
Marvel's Deadpool VR and The Midnight Walk.
Don't know about this one.
Goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
The Midnight Walk.
Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game. Avowed. Claire Obscure.
Here we go.
33.
This is where KCD2 wins. This is where they win.
Monster Hunter Wilds and the
They're going to throw him a bone.
2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Wow! They're really going to let E33 just run with everything. Everything.
Dispatch. Genshin Impact. Oh,
snap!
Selected.
E33 gets everything. Wuthering Waves, really? Okay.
Something great for you. Please
welcome
actor Rahul Kohli.
Wow! That's wild. Wild. Damn.
I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros.
Oh, Saros,
from the
nice.
amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet.
That's a fraud.
It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally
KCD2 has not got a single thing, Gio. Not got a single thing. Damn. Like, you can't say Expedition 33 didn't deserve to win RPG of the Year, but damn. Y'all just not gonna let KCD2 get a damn thing. Ha ha! Oh, shit!
We'd never be apart.
We're not gonna do that. KCD2 is an actual RPG. So is Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is an actual RPG. Don't do that.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. How long since the last time?
Lord, when you say KCD2 isn't an RPG, it's a punishment sim.
Lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This is what it does.
I felt like KCD2 was a real accomplishment, and therefore, I felt like KCD2's success was good for the games industry, and so that made me want to see it at least win something. But I'll tell you what, in my personal opinion, could be wrong, could be way off, but in my personal opinion, they didn't let KCD2 win anything because of Dan. I think Vabra's mouth sabotaged his own studio. I think if Vavra was the type of person kept his mouth shut,
great. It's coming next April, and
they might have let KCD2 win.
Is starring in it. To present our next award,
nobody can convince me that politics doesn't play into this. Politics absolutely plays into this.
Some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time.
People are not just winning these awards straight up.
4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio.
KCD2 is amazingly well done. It just got screwed by the stealth release of the E33.
Two big upcoming unannounced open world
What's up,
games.
Damo?
It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage. For
Yo,
the first
I'm
time,
glad you've been enjoying the channel. Appreciate you coming through on the stream. In a roundabout way, I'm glad the dude who is in lead of Warhorse, there's a way to humble him. And heck, that's exactly what I'm saying. I think there are some people who wanted Dan to be humble. And I think it's unfortunate because I think KCD2 deserves better.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best narrative? Interesting. Okay, when it started covering 40K content, nice.
One of that age vanishes into nothing.
I don't think they have a Best DLC award, no.
Between us, it was a mistake.
I will find.
What's up, JD? Had KCD2 been released last year, they definitely would have won something. Potentially. Oh, look, they could win here. Narrative? Maybe. Yeah, Axial, I'm not gonna recap all of it here, but definitely the lead for Warhorse is known for saying crazy things. Holy shit! Just foot on their necks. Holy shit! They really are running away with everything. That's wild! They are running away with everything. Damn. Damn. No mercy. No mercy whatsoever.
There are a lot of people here. Hi.
Wow. Like We talked a little bit about the possibility of them sweeping, but crazy.
He is my light in the darkness.
I don't know if I agree, Riri. Riri says they should have a cap on awards. I don't think there should be a cap on how many awards a game should win. I do believe there should be a cap on how many times you can be nominated for the same award. I don't like that E33 has 3 nominations for Best Voice Performer. I think that's ridiculous. But if E33 walks away with 10 awards, they walk away with 10 awards. You got to get your weight up and make a better game. This is what it is.
The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions.
I'm only talking over her because we've already heard these jokers give their expected speeches like 3-4 times already from the same dev. Like, y'all appreciate it. We know. At this point, y'all can go ahead and just get off the stage. Play her off. The award is for the actor, not the studio, but the studio still gets a whole lot of shine from it, for sure. For sure. No cap is better. It celebrates breakout successes and inspires future games. Exactly. I guarantee you there's a developer sitting around right now saying, when my game comes out, I'm going to sweep just like this. I'm going to sweep just like this. If you have 3 amazing actors in one game, they should all have their shot. I don't agree. And the reason that I don't agree is because part of this is a popularity contest. Part of this is not about the quality of your performance. It's just about fans putting in votes and saying you should be there, even if you don't really deserve to be there. And so I feel like you can have a situation where Grand Theft Auto comes out and now there are 5 nominations for this category and they got 4 of the slots just because there are 5 million people that vote for Grand Theft Auto. That's not right. That's not right. So I feel like it should just be 1 nominee for each category. E33 deserves everything it wins, for sure. My problem is if it overshadows other indies that also deserve recognition. I mean, that's impossible to avoid. That's impossible to avoid. All the games that get, all the games that come out, all the games that deserve the recognition at the Game Awards just aren't going to get recognition. That's just the way it is. There's no avoidance of that. So all you could do is just make the best game that you can, and then the chips fall where they may. Part of this is a popularity contest. Yep. But both Ben and Jen were better, honestly. I mean, did you play all of the games from all of the other contenders? Did you play all of Death Stranding 2? Did you play all of Ghost of Yotai? Because if you didn't, I don't feel like you can make that judgment. I agree that Charlie Cox should not have been nominated, but you can also make the case that what's his name should have taken his place. So it still could have easily ended up with 3 of the nominations.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden.
There simply should be more nominees for the category. I don't think I really agree with that. When you've got like, I don't.
Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you.
This should be interesting.
Nobody could have anticipated. But right now,
I don't agree with. There shouldn't be participation trophies at an award show.
This year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise
Netflix, stop it.
An exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best
There shouldn't be participation trophies, so I don't agree that there should be like 10 nominees for each category. Like, no, it's like 4 or 5 nominees, and you've got to be good enough to get in. It just is what it is.
Please welcome Evanescence.
Evanescence. Hilarious. I 100% agree Luke Dale should have been nominated. Him or the other guy who plays Henry, one of the 2. Oh, they did a song for Devil May Cry. Interesting. Don't jump down my throat when I say this. Has Evanescence had more than one good song? Like they had My Immortal. My Immortal is an amazing song, right? And it's a good enough song that I get that they would continue to be popular. Have they had any other really good songs outside of My Immortal? Am I just missing out? Do I just not know? I agree they're perfect for Devil May Cry, no doubt about it. Okay, Machine, you agree? No, they haven't. Okay. Because I hear people bring this up, and he said it so hard, like, Evanescence, like, oh my God, you can't believe we got him. And I'm like, it's Evanescence. They were probably sitting around at home without shit to do, and they're like, oh, you're going to pay us to be able to play somewhere? Yeah, sure, we'll come out. Like, come on now. Five, fill me in. Somebody who's on my Discord, drop some music videos from Evanescence of great tracks that they've had that are not My Immortal. People love Evanescence for what songs? Don't tell me just you love. Tell me what are the songs that I'm missing out. Again, my perspective, they got one good song. They are sick, especially the last song they put out with Poppy and Spirit Bot. Apparently, Evanescence did the soundtrack for this Devil May Cry anime that just came out. You're a fan of Evanescence? Do I not know some good Evanescence songs? My wife has come in. She randomly hears things sometimes. Are there some great Evanescence songs I'm not aware of? They did what Daredevil song? Oh, they did do the Daredevil song. That I don't consider that song great though. I consider it memorable. Like it was a great song for the movie. Just because the song is on the radio doesn't mean it's great though. I mean, you enjoyed it. Fine. Oh snap. Your wife needs to educate you. She sure does. She hears me talking trash sometimes and just step in. His wife is on our side. We would. Hilarious. Hilarious. I do like that coat she's got on though. And I 100% agree. They're great for Devil May Cry. For Devil May Cry, they fit perfectly. How dare you bring up that horrible D&D movie? Friendly, thanks for the $5 donation. Miss Lanigan his ass. Evanescence great. Look, all of y'all keep saying, I love Evanescence. Evanescence is great. I really like them. None of y'all are mentioning songs, all right? None of y'all are saying, this is the list of great Evanescence songs that you just don't know about. So good. Stop it.
Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026.
Was Devil May Cry Season 1 good?
One more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible.
Great job. But I will see this. Okay, so the DMC anime wasn't worth it? Got you.
Presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are
sober. You pinged me on Discord, Johnny? Okay. What's this? What is it with games and babies? We got Death Stranding. We got the Mega Man. Oh, Winds Wear Me. I keep hearing about this game, but I haven't seen any trailers for it or played it. But every time I see somebody talking about it, they seem to really like it, think it's amazing. There were decent scenes, but the entire season was just bad. Oh, so the game actually looks like that. That's interesting. Everyone likes babies. Why don't you trust this game, Wine Guide? Dawn Walker? Barras. Rebel Wolves do not have Game of the Year awards money. It takes money to have a trailer on here. They are making their first game ever. They don't have money to put a trailer up on here. No way. It's not happening. Let that go. Am I ready for Dan to call it? He's not going to do that. Dan is not going to do that. Like I said in the last video, he picks on targets that he can pick on. He don't pick on the big boys. If he tries to throw the Game Awards under the bus, the pile-on will be ridiculous. He's going to take this on the chin and say, we'll do better next time. Guarantee you. Guarantee you. They got a $40,000 boat to buy in Windsmeet. Wow. They have a feature that lets you design your character based on your voice. Oh, wow. Now, when they say they won't use it for AI, I don't trust that for a second. Yeah, that sounds like something AI related.
And everywhere. And a U-tab to keep it all in one place. They're definitely gonna want
47. An urgent threat has emerged in dark.
Last chance to kill Slim Shady.
One that can have catastrophic consequences.
What has happened to the hitman that I loved?
One touch can be deadly.
What? Miller? Wasn't somebody just saying Hitman was done?
Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Wow. You finally stopped doing Resident Evil movies, huh? Interesting. They got a feature where you can spend so much money on micros, your wife will leave. Hilarious.
Hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making.
I never saw any of her Resident Evil movies, but they must have been great because they kept letting her make it. The GOAT. She's never been in a single good movie, Moonlight. There must be something to them because they kept allowing her to make them.
Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents.
Why is she presenting the award for Best Multiplayer?
Develop games.
Resident Evil ain't got nothing to do with that. Mila, get your exposure however you can, girl. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
Persistent dumbness of a human.
Oh, she was in the Fifth Element. She was in the Fifth Element, wasn't she? Yeah, she might have been Fifth Element. Fifth Element was good.
Tonight's nominees all.
But when I see big celebs in games, it makes me think the quality won't be good. Cyberpunk 2077 turned out to be a huge exception. I don't feel that way. Oh boy, with the amazing voice in Exodus doesn't make me think Exodus is going to be bad. Jeffrey Wright in Dispatch didn't think Dispatch was going to be bad. I'm trying to think of a situation where there was a major celebrity involved with a game and it made me immediately say, oh, this is definitely going to be dog shit.
Wow. I see people have
I can't think of one.
favorites out here. Who do you want?
Don't ask the audience who they want. Come on now. Hilarious.
And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders.
Nice. Who did Fallout New Vegas have? Yep, Idris Elba. I didn't think the DLC was going to be actors because Idris Elba was in it. Fallout 3 had Liam Neeson, but you know what? I didn't even know Liam Neeson was in the game before I started playing it. I got to his character and I was like, oh, that's Liam Neeson. Nice.
First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team,
I hear great things about Arc Raiders. Outside of their use of AI voices, everything seems to be amazing. So happy for them. Happy for the community and everybody seems to be enjoying it.
Embark Studios as a whole, because
Cole Carnage seems to have shifted his whole channel around this game, and I can only assume it's been a positive thing for him. Hey, by all means.
partners.
Malakio, what's going on, man? Appreciate you signing up for the 1 month subscription over at YouTube. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the support. Fine, I'm wrong. Fine. What are you wrong about?
Love and engagement just means the world to us.
Can't forget, oh, the elusive man, Martin Sheen. I knew he was going to be in it, and I saw those clips of what he was going to do, and I was like, oh, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing. Fallout New Vegas had Danny Trejo? I don't remember that at all.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Oh, really? You know what? That doesn't surprise me that CDPR had to change around a lot when Keanu Reeves ended up joining Cyberpunk. He probably was like, I'm not reading all that shit. Give me 1 to 2 lines for each situation.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with
How's that new Stranger Things season? I haven't watched it yet.
I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next.
Oh, this is Total War.
It'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K. Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect,
I just hopped on to say, damn, Total War 40K, I'm best slated is raving. Not yet. I want to see some gameplay. I've never played Total War before. So I was going to experience it no matter what.
Of the universe. But more details on that later.
Never played Total War. This will be my first one.
Warhammer 40K.
So what world was the Total War 2 and 3 in? 2 is the one that you all said was amazing, right? The Total War games are amazing?
Of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
You played 800 hours in Total War? Good Lord. Oh, man.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of age.
So based on this trailer, are we going to be able to fight orcs? Because that alone would make me want to play it. You all keep talking about orcs. I would love to play around with orcs in a Warhammer game. Damn.
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
So previously it was fantasy. Okay. Total War isn't just Warhammer. I'll definitely be able to play orcs. Okay. Yeah, I really want some gameplay. They'll grow it into every army over time. Okay. What is happening? Good Lord.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Total War Warhammer 40K? Okay. I'm with it. I'm absolutely with it. Oh, that's what I want. Thank you. Okay. Holy shit. What is going on? Wow. Okay. I'm with it. I'm absolutely with it. I'm absolutely 110% with it. Sure, I have never played a grand strategy game before. Apparently, that'll be my first one. No problem. No problem. What's happening now? Saddam, what's going on, man? Appreciate the gift of sub, dude. Thank you so much. So long as it's anything other than Ultra Smurfs.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, that's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
What?
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky.
Yes.
I should play the Warhammer Fantasy ones too. I probably will in preparation. Damn, I'm gonna have a lot of work to do next year. A lot of work to do next year. We're gonna have to play some KOTOR. We're gonna have to play some Warhammer Total. We're gonna have to play some Total War games, Warhammer Fantasy. A lot of work to get into. Have a feeling Great Knights will be DLC. Nice. All previous Total War games were historical, with Total War Warhammer being the first fantasy setting. Oh! Total War Warhammer 2. Okay. Interesting.
From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
I got all the DLC with Warhammer. Dwarfs Rock Best Defense. Ace Combat 8. They keep coming out with these, so there must be somebody loving them. Best faction are the Lizard Boys.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026.
Friend is is disappointed by Total War 40K. We already have Dawn of War. What is the difference between Total War and Dawn of War? Like, are they significantly different games, or is it basically the same thing? Disappointed Exodus is 2027. Was expecting that one. Listed plays next year. Nope, I was expecting 2027. I wasn't surprised at all, and I'm glad to hear it because it felt like it was a game that they needed a lot more work on. So I'm glad they're going to take that time. Very, very happy they're going to take the time.
The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines.
Really? Hilarious.
We're incredible. Best of the best.
Wow.
United by one beautiful dream.
I love Star Wars, but I'm just not into racing. This looks cool though. Dawn of War is all about the Blood Angels. Blood Ravens? Dawn of War is significantly different from Total War. Dawn of War is a lot more like Warcraft and Starcraft. Total War is like its own game. Interesting. Okay. Are grand strategy games turn-based, or is everything happening at the same time and therefore speed is essential? I see we've got a lot of pod racing fans in the chat. This game looks like it's going to be amazing for you all. Man, I guess Star Wars is coming back in a really nice way. Galactic Racer? Nice. Good racing game. Mix of development footage, gameplay, and cinematics. Epic Games Publishing presents A Handcrafted World.
What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you.
There's an overmap that's turn-based and then battles are real-time with pause.
Feeling of destiny.
It's turn-based on the campaign map, but the actual battles are real-time. Turns for moving, but live for combat. Okay. Tell my autocorrect knows what my favorite is. Total War is also 2 phases. They have a building phase and then an active battle phase. Total War is turn-based. Okay. I'm sure I'll end up trying it out. We got a couple of other things we got to do first, but we'll end up trying it out.
Motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game.
Machine, you feel like the handcrafted games don't play well?
A legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects. Someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
How many times? The campaign is grand strategy and battles fought are real time for Total War. Dawn of War is more in the realm of StarCraft. Okay. What's up, Sleepy Dog? Paradox games aren't turn-based. Good call. 4X strategy games vary for real-time strategy or turn-based. Stellaris, for example, is all RTS. I think Total War should be very low on your list of things to play. Why you say that, Wine Guy? Dawn of War 2 is my preferred because it's a hero campaign. What do you mean a hero campaign, Lordrin? Bring the Muppet. Again, I do not hate the Muppets. I just don't think they have any place on the Game of the Year award show. They could have taken out all the Muppet segments and made the show 2.5 hours instead of 3 hours. And nothing would have been lost. If that's hate, so be it. I think it's just reality. Just stone cold reality. I'm not saying hurtful things. Your units are all squad sergeants and force commander. Maybe the host is a fan of the Muppets. That, no question, that's what it is, Excelsior. This is, again, Jeff serving himself. He loves the Muppets, and so he puts the Muppets in. I don't knock him for it. I'd rather have the Game Awards with all the amazing trailers it provides and the Muppets on there every so often than no Game Awards and not seeing the Muppets. So, hey, do your thing, Jeff. Start the show with your quote. Put Muppets in there. Tell us all that what's his name from Death Stranding 2 is the greatest of all time every single year. Whatever. As long as I get my trailers, as long as I get my world premieres, I'm good. I'm good. And you consistently deliver on the world premieres. You have delivered this year. We still got 26 minutes left. I have no idea what you're going to end the show with, but you have already delivered for me. I am happy. My soul is full. I'm good. There's no problem. No problem. This hatred is problematic. Seeing the cool stuff in Total Warhammer, playing in the secondary. So maybe I should just react to some videos of Total Warhammer. We'll see. There's a big focus on hero units in the Dawn of War series, enough so that the right one can make or break battles. And Dawn of War 2 campaign uses exclusively hero units for the campaign. Hey, 7 doesn't the Muppet, stop it. Any individual of culture has Muppet fatigue. Total War was sick.
The Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Do It Night Abyss.
Do It Night Abyss? What in the hell? Can you do a favor for me, please? Is it possible for you to fill this up with ice for me? Please, please, if at all possible. I love you so much. I love you dearly. Like, down to the depths of my soul. There we go. Trade. I appreciate you, darling. Thank you. Last time when I left, they tried to tell me that I missed these great things. There was a whole wall of text. I'm not trying to do that again. Yes, just ice. Thank you, darling. Raised on Muppets and Sesame Street, she is fatigued after decades. I didn't expect us to get a Blade trailer, but Fable would have been nice. We probably are still getting a Fable trailer. There's enough time. Dun, 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 dun. What is this? Is this an... Okay, yeah, this definitely doesn't look like something I'll be playing. Pulling the pathetic tricks on it. Hey, James. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. I am absolutely a lucky man, Munson. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. Love you. What's say? I'm probably closed because I'm screaming a lot. I don't want to wake up anybody. Love you, beautiful. Love you, dog eyes and everything. Ooh. AMD. Isn't this the second time we're seeing this same commercial? Man, AMD, you really trying hard, huh? Y'all gonna buy these chips. Whatever you're selling, I'm not going to be playing, but the beat works for me. Da-da-da. We saw that. Oh, it's been 4 times? Okay, I'm not crazy. That's what sucks at gaming. You won't get that Fable trailer. If we don't get that Fable trailer, that'd be insane. Because if Fable is coming out in 2026, I just can't see that they would miss this opportunity to advertise it in some sort of way. And so if it doesn't show up, that makes me question whether or not they're even going to release Fable next year. And if they don't release Fable next year, or at least strongly try to go in that direction, like they can try to release it and then delay. But if they don't release it at all, if they say, nah, we're not even close to ready, I lose all hope. I lose all hope and I stop getting hyped about the game at all, because what the hell? The gacha games must be making money hand over fist. They have had the longest trailers, and now they've got a whole music video dedicated to them during the Game Awards. How much are you simps dedicating to them? Like, damn, I know I'm a married man. I know that, you know what I'm saying, it's hard out there right now for single men. But damn, is it this hard? Is it this hard that you putting all this money into these dad's pockets just to watch these little girls with their chest bouncing and whatnot? Like, damn. Go outside. Go to a strip club. Come on, man. What in the hell? Wow. 90% of these games are wafu bait. I agree. They make several millions a year. Insane.
2026 on PlayStation 5.
Half the chat sweating bullets right now.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
For you here at the Game Awards.
Usually I don't even talk about those games because they don't even enter my ecosphere. It's just sitting here right now like, damn, y'all. How many of y'all are giving up your hard-earned cash? Wait, didn't we see a trailer about this earlier? This is the same guy with the baby. I stand proudly. Kojima has not gotten a spotlight yet, Kit, but I'm sure it's coming. The red on that sword is actually kind of cool. What is this for again? Didn't we get something for this earlier? We already saw that guy and the baby. A moment of silence for all them kids getting their parents' credit cards.
You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The orders believe.
Molecule, support the baby. Damn, dude, why you holding support the baby's neck? You can tell when a game is created by people who are not parents. That baby's posture is gonna be all jacked up when it grows up. Somebody's really excited by this gameplay, I can guarantee you. It's not me, but it does look cool. Really doubt they're going to announce anything else to top Ace Combat 8 for you. Ace Combat 8 is the game of the show for you over Divinity, over Fate, over all the rest that's been announced. Crazy.
Please, take it. Save our people.
Different guy. It's not a different guy, different baby. Nah, it's the same. It's the same. I'm not convinced. It's just whoever's doing this game has got a ton of money, so they're doubling up. Is any of that liquor getting in your mouth? I did not see it opening.
Striking from where
Total Warhammer 40K is second. I'm gonna have to check out some of those Total War videos and see what the deal is. So for the Faith the Old Republic thing works now. Check the interview from there. It said at the end of the Old Republic. So basically this is supposed to be when the Sith are taking over. You're unreasonably into Total War.
when Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
This is another extremely long trailer. Wow. The only game that had a long trailer that I was really excited for was Divinity. All the rest of them, for the games that I really wanted to see, it was like you got enough of a taste. You know what? No, Solasta 2 was a pretty decent sized trailer, but they played it during the pre-show. Oh, this is Phantom Blade. You all, I've heard people talk about Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade, okay. Probably not your thing, but we're checking out anyway. Good video for the Dawn of War. Watch Jaw Strife. Was as good as I remember Dawn of War playthrough. Okay. Total War has a lot to offer, but they do make you pay to access it. What do you mean?
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible.
And then the Republic would mean hardly any set. That is where they started to do the rule of two. Okay.
Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Look, at the end of the day, Todd Howard is a legend, all right? So as much as he's irritating me and disappointing me right now, I can't knock his inclusion here, and I can't knock the way Jeff talks about him, because he is one of those guys. Time after time after time again, he created something that millions of people loved, and there's not many folks on the planet who can say that.
It doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction. Everyone vanishes into nothing.
Way obscure. Death Stranding 2. Oh, is this where Kojima comes in? If there's one person who can stand in front of the E33 sweep, it's Kojima. How does KCD2 not get him? I'm gonna stop it.
Expedition 33.
Wow! Oh, snap! Just pull out the broom. Pull out the broom, bro. Damn.
Wow. Hello.
That is crazy. They're letting them just dominate. I don't care what anybody says. That is a room of hate right now. That is a room of, all right, you know what? You all were the darlings. We respected you and all that. But now, we cannot stand you all. We wish failure and stumbles for you from here on out. That is absolutely a room of people who are not happy. I'm the only one out here voting for KCD2. I guess so, which is crazy. crazy, crazy. Like, I'm a believer in the industry. I'm a believer in what helps the industry, right? And I feel like, again, Expedition 33 doing well was great for the industry. KCD2 doing well was great for the industry, and they did some things that I hadn't really seen in the game before. And so I just want it to be recognized, and it's not going to be. Damn. KCD2 is the Charles Barkley of the gaming industry right now. Like, always respected as a basketball player, Hall of Famer, but never quite hit that pinnacle, because every time he tried, Michael Jordan was right there. Damn. Damn.
Games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that we'd be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
What you got going on? What's this? Fable? I mean, the music sounds like Fable, but... No, I don't think it's the Expanse. Outcat does not have enough money to show a trailer at the end of the Game Awards. There's no way. I feel like I know this music as well, but I don't know what it is. Is that Mega Man? Wow. I can't get excited until I see some gameplay, until I know what they're trying to do. But I am a Mega Man fan. I actually love the character. No, not my thing. But I'm happy for all the fans of Mega Man. I hope you love it. It looks really cool. New Capcom will coming out with a bunch next year. Mega Man Dual Overdrive. Oh, not next year, the year after. Oh, it's coming out on Steam. Huh. Well,
finally, I've been asking Capcom.
We'll see what my 2027 schedule is like. 2026, it feels very, very locked up by this point, but we'll see how 2027 shakes out.
With you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
Okay. Interesting.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light who traverses time.
I don't understand Team Ninja. Why did... Good Lord. Why are they waiting until late in the show to show us more the mediocre trailers? Like, I feel like it's been an hour straight of trailers that have not been all that. Like, very, very early in the show was strong. Oh, that's Neo 3? Interesting. I'm pretty sure that has a sizable fan base, but that trailer, I don't feel like that was hitting. I feel like this show had a very strong start, and then an extended amount of dry spots, and then they show on commercials over and over again. It's very odd the way this has been set up. But hey, look, I'll take it. I'll take these trailers however I can get them.
And the culmination of my journey.
You feel like the show was too long in general, CDO? I mean, I feel that way as well, but it probably needs to be this long so that they can show enough to get enough money to make it worth their time, right? Like, if they just made it a 1 hour show and just showed us the trailers that we wanted, it would be a better experience for me, but for all the spectacle that they put together and for everybody to get paid, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
Solo leveling Arise.
Wouldn't work.
Available now.
Think you're just not interested in those games? I don't agree, because for at least half of the games that I said I'm not really into, I see a string of people even before I say that saying, yeah, this looks mediocre to me. It's not just me. Like, I can look at the Mega Man game, right? No interest in playing it. I'm not going to play that. But I can look at that and it looks very quality to me. Like, hey, there's some people who are going to love it.
For something years and years away.
What's up, Nordic? These mediocre trailers should have put in the time slot before the awards started to air. It is what it is. It is what it is.
The principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward.
It ain't Titanfall because apparently it's independent and self-published.
So tonight, you're not
it's not Elder Scrolls. It's not independent or self-published.
First look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
Good Lord. Okay, interesting. Ex-devs of Titanfall? From the makers of the Apex Legends of Titanfall. Huh. Interesting. If nothing else, it looks like they're trying to do something different.
Your light belongs to me.
Yeah, see, again, I'm not gonna play this game. It's not my type of game, but I can look at this and say, people who are fans of the genre, definitely I can see this potentially being successful.
Shield breaker forming.
Yeah, that's wild how many different styles they're mixing together. You can tell this is a game that rewards creativity. It's a no for me. What is that?
The enemy is on gate.
Why should I care about this? Just give me Titanfall 3. It's made by ex-devs of Titanfall. They don't got no control over when the next Titanfall game comes out. They better finish with something good towards the end. I'm sure they're saving something amazing towards the end. I just hope it's something I'm actually interested in. I'm hoping it's not Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, if they waited till the last moment to show a Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, this is gonna be so annoying to me. So annoying!
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
I could definitely see people enjoying it. Have a ball. We are not getting a Mechanicus 2 trailer here. Again, that dev does not have that type of money. I doubt we get a Witcher 4 trailer, to be honest with you. It's possible, but I doubt it.
Saw in that trailer, and now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year. So
this is the last game announcement? That was the last one? He said this is the last premiere? That's whack.
Nico Doucet.
Oh, that's right. The guy from the Game of the Year last year is always the one who presents again.
Good evening or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award onto another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Oh, that's right. They're doing like an orchestra of all the games that were nominated, right? I did not agree with you all that KCD2 had amazing music. Maybe it's because I didn't play enough of the second area, but I was never impressed with its soundtrack, to be honest with you. Other parts of the game were amazing, but I never felt like the soundtrack hit like that. Is that the flute guy that they're referring to? Hilarious. Yeah, the see-through trumpet is crazy. Now, of course, I could. That's awesome. He switches different flutes. How's the music in Silk Song? It was nice. This is so cool. Flute guy deserves a nomination. An amazing year for games. Absolutely an amazing year for games. They held off on the singing until Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong gets the singer. Hilarious. Hilarious. Well, that's it. I guess Donkey Kong is about to take it. I wonder if his friends call him the flute guy. I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised at all. All right, y'all. And here we are.
And the game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition 33.
Swept it up. Swept it all up. KCD2 didn't win a damn thing. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Wow. Not only did they shatter the record for award wins, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say a game will never be able to do this again. I guarantee you there's going to be an incredible backlash against the way Expedition 33 has dominated this. And the next time there's a game that people feel the same way about, Jeff probably still won't let them just take over the awards like this. This will probably never happen again.
This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally
Holy Ghost Warfare.
to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
They need to have a league of their own, basically. For BG3 Claire and whatnot. Yeah, yeah. I'm cool if this never happens again. It says a message that needs to be sent. Man. Wow, Akashima. Wow.
I also want to thank KOTOR Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really
Duito, there was a commercial for that earlier in the show. Epic Games took out a commercial to let people know that Hogwarts is free. I don't understand why, but okay.
Tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So, thank you.
Hey. Amazing.
And a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
Just further exemplifies that. I don't think that this exemplifies that this is about popularity. There's nothing Expedition 33 won where I was like, no, they were trash in comparison to some other game. Every category that they won, you could legit say they were the best game for that category. Like, the only reason I would vote against them is because I'm like, I didn't want them to take everything, but they deserved everything they got. This is about more than popularity.
And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff.
Yeah, Ubisoft, this is like a real come to Jesus moment for Ubisoft.
Thank you. And
because this could have been their game. This could have been their game. The most, what did Expedition 33 win that you felt should have went to somebody else?
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations
amazing
to
show,
all the nominees, winners,
amazing reveals.
who debuted new games
The
tonight.
last hour of trailers was kind of whack, and the trailers went out on a whimper. That's so odd. I don't know why they did it.
Here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Wow. Great show, great reveals. The ending outside of the award, like the trailers and whatnot, were kind of whack, but it is what it is. I don't see Expedition 33 winning game, role-playing game of the year. They didn't jip anybody. Like, I feel like you could legit say they were the role-playing game of the year. All right, a couple of things I want to look up. Let's see. Larian, Divinity. Larian reveals Divinity, its biggest game ever. That will be bigger than Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see. Hopefully this doesn't ever happen again. We'll see. Sphere Expedition got the award, but honestly, this year's award sucked ass. Why did it suck, Skeleton? KCD2 should have won Best Role-Playing Game. I don't know if I agree with that. I would have liked for it to win Best RPG because I think it would have been nice if they had came away with something, but I'm not going to say that they deserved it more than E33. I streamed a couple of episodes of Expedition 33, Smokey. If they release some more DLC or if they like do an updated version of the game, we might do a playthrough on the channel. We'll see. Sent you link to the studio. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Sounds good. Thanks, Baldrin. Appreciate it, man. BG3 is already too big. How big does the game need to be? After Mysterious, we got some surprise antics. So I'm on IGN. Unleash some kind of Holy Force Mysterious. There's a statue. Blah, blah, blah. Laren shocked everyone. Smart money at the same time. Come on, man. Told you it wasn't Original Sin 3. This will actually be the first game in this series just called Divinity. In a press release accompanying the trailer, Larian noted that while Divinity is a brand new game that doesn't require experience from previous Larian titles, those who played Divinity Original Sin and Divinity Original Sin 2 will be able to enjoy greater understanding and continuity. Are you kidding me? So it's a Divinity game, but it's actually following the Original Sin games? What? Whoa. Whoa. I missed the E33 DLC announcement. What are you talking about, Kunshu? Appreciate the $1.50 donation. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Yeah, no. What you talking about? Does E33 play like Final Fantasy? You can say that. This is how the games are released out of timeline order. Interesting. Okay. This is something Larian finally touched on in a press release. Despite our long history with the series, this is our first game entitled Divinity. We're ready to bring everything we've done previously into one place. This marks the beginning of something with more breadth, depth, and intimacy than anything we've created before. We've been building towards this moment ever since we took our fate into our own hands. This is the Divinity we've always wanted to make, and you're going to have loads of fun with it. Divinity does not yet have a release date or window. We don't even know if Larry will pursue the early access model again, but we've got our ears to the ground for further information. The nigga himself has taken to Twitter to talk about the announcement a bit more. I don't think I've ever been so nervous about an announcement as this one, but here it is. This is our biggest, most ambitious RPG yet, and we can't wait to show you. I'll put the article in the chat just in case you all want to check out the article for yourself. Crazy, crazy, crazy. What's my opinion on the Exodus trailer? I mean, I felt like it was okay. To be honest with you, I felt like the trailer was unnecessary. To me, the trailer makes sense if you're coming out in 2026. To have a trailer at the Game Awards and to announce that you were going to have a trailer at the Game Awards, only to tell people your game isn't coming out until 2027, doesn't make much sense to me. Also, to be honest with you, you know, I'm just going to be straight up with it. I was not impressed. And the reason I was not impressed is because to me, what I'm looking forward to the most when it comes to Exodus is the time aspects of it. Like they have advertised, you're going to do things and it's going to cause crazy time warp things to happen in your home base, right? And I wanted a trailer that focused more on that and kind of confirmed that, hey, Archetype has figured out how to make that work, because that's what everybody said when we saw it. We were like, this seems really, really cool. It's something we haven't seen in the game before, but will they actually be able to pull it off? That trailer that they showed really doesn't give me any faith that they're going to pull it off. The other major criticism about Exodus, as far as the marketing that's been done so far, is that the gameplay they keep showing is cutscenes of different moves and things happening, not you actually playing the game and how the game actually looks when you play it. And I felt like we got a lot of that in the trailer again. So, you know, what's there is perfectly serviceable, but frankly, I didn't feel like that was money well spent. because you're not close enough to really advertise for your game, and it's not telling people what they really need to know about your game, in my opinion. But, you know, whatever. Best reveal was Fate of the Old Republic. I'd argue the best reveal was Divinity. I'd argue that, especially with the statue, like that, the post about the statue got 21 million views on Twitter. That was insane. And that Divinity trailer was crazy. I'm definitely super, super excited about Fate, but I don't know. We'll see. So this is it's basically Divinity's Original Sin 3. That's what it feels like. It feels like it's Original Sin 3, which is insane. Insane. So hold on. I want to see. Cromwell, what up, dude? Told you it wasn't Divinity 3. Okay, here we go. Despite our long history, here, hold on. Why am I looking at you when I could just look directly at Sven Vic? Where you at? Where you at? Thank you all for voting for us. Yep. I don't think we've ever been so nervous about an announcement. Where is his announcement? He didn't put his press release or whatever on. All right. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's at Larian, though. Here we go. Larian Studios. Let's see. The gods are silent. Built to you by the team. Where is the press release that supposedly they did? Oh, well. Maybe not. Okay. The Fate of the Republic was done by way fewer employees than Larian had available. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finding out more about the studio. Hold on. Fate. This is Casey. I'm so happy for you, dude. I'm unbelievably happy for you, Casey. It's going to be so amazing getting to play one of your games again. I cannot wait for this, dude. This is Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic, a single-player, narrative-driven action RPG and spiritual successor to Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Working on KOTOR was a defining experience of my career. This is a game come true for me and our team of incredible storytellers and game makers, Argonaut Studios. Let me go ahead and follow y'all. And am I already following? I'm not. How am I not following Casey? Holy smokes, I'm gonna be all over this. Fate is in your hands. Damn, this is amazing. So let's look up Fate, Star Wars. Let's see if there's any additional information. After 21 years, Knights of the Old Republic's original director is returning to the series for Fate of the Old Republic. Well, he's not returning to the series. He's making a separate game, right? They don't own the Star Wars license. So I assume it's not like a follow-up. Yeah, and it's set way before then, right? No, actually, it would be set. No, yeah, it's set way before then. So it's not returning to the series, but it is a new Star Wars game. Amazing. Wait, it seems like it's going to be an indie game, Wine Guide. We'll see. Is she Kara? I doubt it, because again, they don't own the license. They're making their own separate Star Wars game, I assume. I never would have guessed we'd get Star Wars Knights of the Republic 3. Is this considered Knights of the Republic 3? We got to breathe. It's not. The trailer shows an Unreal Engine rendered starship piloted to somewhere, which included a droid resembling the HK series. It did not resemble the HK series to me, but okay. It's going to be set way after KOTOR. Okay, yeah, it's set way after. Check out the Kingdom Come Deliverance Twitter page. Okay. That's probably fun. Well, Kingdom Come Deliverance or Warhorse? KCD2 was robbed. Oh man, rough. Let's see. I've never been to their page before. I think Warhorse has a page, right? Hold on. Warhorse Studios. Draw your blades. Breakfast. What? Take it to pick behind. Yeah, nothing crazy going on. And I seriously doubt Dan says anything crazy. He's not going to say anything crazy. He's going to take this in stride. Have to say I'm a bit nervous? Well, it is what it is. Let's see. It's ridiculous. There's no speech segment for the Best RPG Award. Good luck, bro. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people upset. I'm sure there's a lot of people upset. There are any number of directions Hudson and company could go with the story. KOTOR 2 had a very vague, open-ended conclusion that has since been elaborated on, but this isn't a direct sequel. Didn't Casey Hudson have a game studio that recently shut down? That's what I'm saying. I think this is it. I think they found money somehow. KOTOR is 5,000 years before movies, and if this is toward the end of the Republic era, then this game is set somewhere between 1,500 and 1,000 years before the movies. Look at the head developers page. That's Dan. That's Dan. That's who I was just looking at. Hold on. Dan Vavra. He's the head developer. Have to say I'm a bit nervous. This was his post. So he hasn't posted anything since the Game Awards ended. Yeah, I don't think he knows what this guy wrote it. Yeah, I don't feel like he knows anything about this. There are any number of directs Hudson Company go with the story. KOTOR 2, yeah, no, it's not a direct sequel. Are calling Fate a spiritual successor. Okay. Yeah, but it's not a direct success. It's not a direct sequel. Given the fact that the Old Republic takes place a few thousand years after Knights, with another 1,000 and change at least before the movies after that, the developer has a fairly blank canvas to work on. At this point, more than resurrecting old characters and plot lines, there's a vibe to KOTOR, an approach to Star Wars that embraces the mystery and antiquity of the galaxy that I'd love to see again. No release date was announced, but we're on the hunt for more information. Sounds good. Let's see. Anything interesting new about Solasta 2? Doesn't matter if it's a sequel, it's still Star Wars. All Star Wars could reference anything in Star Wars. True. BioWare doesn't have any control over it. So I don't know if I agree with that. It's not even BioWare who owns that license anymore. Who owns Knights of the Old Republic? Who owns this now? Well, yeah, it's Disney, but there's also, right, the remake is being done by Saber Interactive. There's just no way Casey Hudson is going to be able to make a game directly referencing or pulling in KOTOR companions. There's no way. It's not happening. Kingdom Come RPG. Okay, hold on. Come RPG. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's it. What is blame the French? Blame the French. Hilarious. We truly love and appreciate you. Please stay kind. Oh, man. Yep. Yeah, see, that's a great way to respond. That's a great way to respond. That's exactly what I expected. Great way to respond to it. Let's see. Trailer reveals early access and a star-voted voice cast. Man, they are going all out with the updates. There might be references to the previous title, but aside from that, I don't expect any cameos. Exactly. I seriously doubt it. BioWare even passed the BioWare did pass the MMO to another studio. Sure did. Yeah, Disney owns the license. Any Star Wars game is licensed through Disney, and all Star Wars property is owned by Disney. That's true. So I guess I guess anything's possible. Anything's possible. Honestly, I think I prefer than have a clean slate for KOTOR. I want a proper ending for Revan's story. Revan went off into the distance and was trying to find something. I want a proper ending to that story. And I didn't feel like the MMO provided that for me. Did not. Don't they have to get approval license from Disney? Yeah, they do, Paul. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it from that standpoint, but you're probably right. Tactical Adventures use the Game Awards. So March 12th, 2026. Footage includes a new cast of characters and notably high-profile group of actors. Celeste takes place on the mysterious island of Neokos, where ancient magic governs the land. It follows 4 siblings, all fully customizable characters who set out after the death of their mother to unravel the truth she took to her grave. Her final message, heard in the voiceover during the trailer, binds the siblings to a covenant she left unfinished, that to face the growing threat of Shadwin, an unknowable entity whose corruption now spreads across Neokos. I'll put this in the chat in case you all want to check it out as well. He just went and fought the Sith Emperor, got his butt kicked, and then locked up for a load of time. Were there any other games that interest me during the show? So I'm definitely into Exodus, Celeste 2, Fate, Divinity. Was there anything else that played that I was... Oh, Total War. Planning to play Total War. I would say, I think that's it. Those are the games that I was interested in. Both Revan and the Exile got screwed in the ending. Yeah. I don't agree that Revan's story did end because I was wholly dissatisfied with what they did. So I want a proper ending. Yep, of course, Boozler. Of course. I have to try Total War. I'm down for it. I got no problems with it whatsoever. Celeste is cool, but the gameplay is not for me. What do you dislike about the gameplay? Damn, bench stars and everything. It's a story of family. One to give players a party with real emotional core. 4 adopted siblings with their own struggle. Alongside the biological children of their late mother. Play a role. So Ricard Caldwell and Diorcus Caldwell play a major role in the adventure as NPCs that anchor the narrative. These key characters will be voiced by top voice talent in the gaming industry. Crazy. Ben Starr voices Ricard Caldwell, the eldest sibling, and a warm, steady presence who is deeply devoted. And Devorah Wild plays Diorcus Caldwell, a powerful warrior whose grief drives her toward a dangerous path. And then, of course, there's Amelia Tyler, and then Ellen Thomas, who I'm not familiar with, as a charismatic but ruthless elven leader, Anabasia. Interesting. You all did not have this kind of high-level talent for the first game. Sure didn't. But Devorah Wild was who did Devorah Wild play? The name is very familiar, but I'm drawing a blank on who she played. What did she play? Not movies, video games, voice acting. Here, hold on. IMDb. What did she play? Lae'zel! Oh! They got so wait a minute. Ben Starr is the eldest sibling. So wait a minute. We want to give a real 4 adopted siblings with their own struggles alongside the biological children. Okay, so Ben Starr and Devorah play the 2 biological siblings who are guiding this adventure. And then you create the 4 adopted siblings. Interesting. They did once KOTOR Remake comes out. Star Wars The Old Republic will be obsolete. We'll see. I still might play Celeste 2. Just didn't approve of the switch to the 2024 rules. I don't think they could avoid that. I think there would have been too many people asking, yo, why are y'all using the outdated stuff? Bit of an upgrade. Celeste 1 voice acting was whack. Not only the voice acting, but the writing was not up to snuff. So I hope they've got these voice actors delivering better lines. We'll see. But regardless, I'll definitely be playing the game. If it's anything like Celeste 1, these characters probably don't have many lines. No, they're going to have a ton of lines. I can guarantee you that. Just based off the demo alone, these characters will have a ton of lines, for sure. Oh, she streams? Interesting. Disc. Twice in a row, they are playing siblings. Nice. All right, Devorah's clear. Nice. Celeste 1 voice acting was so bad, but it was entertaining. It was. Oh, they got a new screenshot. Look at that. A terror bird. Damn. and he's feeling it. He's like, I know why they call you a terror bird. I don't want you to hit me anymore. One of the feeling of discovery, Velocity expands exploration options with a hex-based world map that includes random narrative elements. Very, very interesting. Okay, so Laren, we checked out Fate, we checked out Velocity 2. Oh, here we go, the Expanse. Let's see, not the Expanse, Exodus. Anything else about Exodus? Any articles about it? BioWare's Crew new RPG is starting to look like Mass Effect for fans of the Expanse. Starting to look like, it's been look like that, Polygon, what you mean? R-Type's debut finally gets a release window, an explosive Game Awards trailer. I don't know if I call it explosive, but okay. Earthbending power. Oh, you know what? That is one thing I really, really like about the trailer. It highlighted more of the animals that are supposed to be a big part of the lore. Like when he's fighting the bear, I thought all of that was really cool. And I'm hoping you can get an animal party member. That'll be crazy. That'll be absolutely crazy. What up, Travis? How are you, man? Oh, D&D Warlock. Yeah, that's the other thing that I want to know about. So wait a minute. D&D Warlock game. What's the deal with that? The next official D&D video game won't be anything like Baldur's Gate 3. We're making a third-person action-adventure open-world game that focuses on the Warlock. Wow! Isn't that interesting? Now, do I automatically go crazy for open world, for action-adventure open-world games, third-person? No. But it's freaking D&D, and even more importantly, you can play as a warlock. I actually love warlocks. Warlocks and paladins are probably my two favorite classes, so I think this is going to be a must-play for me. I wonder who was the dev that left BioWare and went to, what was her name? BioWare director leaves BioWare, goes to Wizards of the Coast. What was her name? Was Corinne Bush. Where did Corinne Bush go? She went to Skeleton Key. I don't think this is being developed by Skeleton Key. Who's developing this? Invoke Studios. Okay, so this is not the game that she's working on. In fact, she says she's working on a CRPG. So there's something else Wizards of the Coast are doing for D&D video game wise that's supposed to be a CRPG. I'm looking forward to hearing about that. Of course, I saw the trailer for a new Divinity serial. I reacted to it. It was amazing. Wish it was a Blade Singer. We don't. What? Hold on. D&D Blade Singer. Isn't Blade? Oh, Blade Singer is a form of. What is a Blade Singer a subclass of? Are they supposed to be basically wizards? A Blade Singer wizard. Okay. Yep. Well, yeah, it's not a Blade Singer. Oh well. Told you it wasn't beating E33. Warlocks are too essential, and BG3 just leaned into it extra hard. Warlocks were amazing in BG3. Expedition also tied the record for total franchise awards in the Game Awards, tied with, really? So there's been other games that swept the awards in this way? I don't remember that ever happening. I like how your two favorites are completely different spectrums. I love Paladins. Like, that Paladin trailer for Diablo 4 is the first time where I was like, man, maybe I should go ahead and give that game a try. Because that was just insane. Just absolutely insane. Dispatch was not snubbed. Dispatch was buggy as all hell. And as much as I enjoyed it, I had a great time with it. Narratively, it's probably the game that I enjoyed the most all year. But you can't be that buggy where people are having to restart hours of their playthrough once every week when your new episodes come out and then sweep the awards. It's not happening. No. They tied a franchise. Oh, a franchise, not a solo game. Crazy. You love the Paladin in Diablo 2? Nice. making a third-person action-adventure open-world game that focuses on the Warlock. This is what we get for taking a one-level Warlock dip in our multi-class builds. An entire game based around the class fantasy. I've always thought that they were cool. Oh, I'm sorry, here, as always. There you go, get some polygon in your life. There you go. The reason Diablo was on my radar was because they didn't have Paladin or Crusader. Neither do most steamy game. Dispatch definitely would have taken that. They make a dangerous pack with a powerful being. Yep. To depict that kind of charisma, the game focuses on magic. I have to read through this. Yo, I'm actually excited about this, and I don't get excited about action adventure games, but I love that we're exploring more D&D. You know what? They didn't mention what city is going to be in, but I'm going to take a wild guess that it's not in Baldur's Gate. They're probably going to try to shine a light on some other aspect of D&D and get completely away from that ecosystem. To be fair, basing an entire game around a single D&D class worked for the Thief trilogy. I missed that, hilarious. And the idea of playing a false light character who gets their magical abilities from a pack with a supernatural entity is an intriguing one. And they had, who was the chick that's supposed to be playing the main character? Right, and it's voiced by Trisha Helfer. Wow. That's such an interesting choice. See, here's the thing. I don't know how I feel about that. Because I loved Trisha Helfer in Battlestar Galactica. I think one of the most intriguing characters I've ever seen on TV, right? And her voice is part of it. But I feel like the people who made Battlestar Galactica knew how to highlight her look. I have never seen her look better than she did at Battlestar Galactica. And that look is part of what made the voice so captivating. I don't know if the voice is as captivating if it's only the voice. All right? I'm trying to like picture it like in my head. Is this still compelling? I don't know. It's such an odd choice to me that they went this route. I can't remember. Have I heard her voice act in anything else? I felt like no, but maybe not. I'm just not remembering it. She was I forget. They said in the article she was Edie. I loved Edie as a character. Her voice was just whatever to me, though. Her voice wasn't really all that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm very curious about this game. I'm very, very curious if they'll be able to make this game work. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a video about trailers or games we were looking forward to that we thought we were going to get trailers for and got nothing. And why weren't they there? No Witcher trailer. I'm not really mad at that. They already had the Unreal Engine highlight. There's been a bunch of conversation about Witcher 4 already. I didn't expect them to be at the show. I don't expect them to come out next year. See, to me, CDPR did the move that Archetype should have done. Your game's not coming out next year. You ain't got to pay a bunch of money to have a trailer come out right now. You could have held off on that and put that towards something. And put that towards money for next year. But you know what? They're Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast probably got money out the wazoo. They'll probably be right back at the Game Awards next year. So whatever. Forget everything I said. I'm not mad at Witcher 4 not being there, but it would have been nice. But I'm not mad at that. Star Wars Zero Company is definitely disappointing. Definitely thought we were going to get a Star Wars Zero Company. Fable not being there is like, okay, I've lost all faith and hope in this game. I no longer believe in this game at all. And I'm going to stop looking forward to it. I'm going to stop really paying attention to news about it until they release a full trailer and say, we are coming out here. I'm done with Fable because this is just nonsense at this point. Complete nonsense. It's kind of odd to me that You know, I don't know how expensive it is to have these Game Award trailers. I'm sure it's like monumentally expensive, but still, it's just kind of odd to me that we didn't get a Dark Heresy trailer, because the alpha is coming out next week, and I know they want to drive people towards more of those sales, but again, they probably have, you know, a limited amount of marketing budget, and they're probably going to say, no, we're going to put the bulk of our energy towards pushing this game when the full version comes out. So it probably does make sense. And I feel like we're probably a couple of years from the Expanse coming out, so it made complete sense to me that we didn't get an Expanse trailer. Why do you say Todd dropped the ball? You like the fact that all the rumors were leading towards KOTOR Remake or KOTOR 2? We got the Casey game. I love it, to be honest with you. I'm good with it. I'm absolutely good with it, because I'm really, really happy that Casey Hudson is going to be able to make games again. He makes games in a way that's very special for me, that calls back to that time when BioWare was incredible. So there are some guys that I just love to see win. Casey Hudson, David Gator, Owlcat pretty much as a whole company, Starrock, the CM for Owlcat. Like, I love seeing these guys win just in general. And so seeing Casey Hudson get this win and be looked at as this figurehead who is in control of what could potentially be an incredible series, that hits me in the feels. That hits me in the feels. So I'm totally good with it not being a remake. Even though a KOTOR remake would have been amazing, I'm good with it. Trisha Helfer did Black Cat and a lot of the old Spider-Man stuff. Are you talking about the cartoon or the games? Casey Hudson is making the Fate of the Old Republic Star Wars games. Just making half of these trailers cost so much just for a teaser. That's how they make their money. Oh, Clockwork Revolution. But you know, Clockwork had a really, really big coming out party at the Xbox Direct event. And they probably felt like they didn't really need a follow-up after that. So I kind of get that. Like, how much more is there to say about the game? To be honest with you, most people have probably made a decision about whether or not they want to purchase it. Good with moving forward instead of endlessly remaking stuff. When do you think we'll see the debut project from Republic Games? The studio Chris Avalon joined in? Years. I'd say 3 years. Because it sounds like they just got started. So no, I'm not expecting anything from them anytime soon. Drew Carpenter as well. Yeah, I love seeing these people win. I love seeing those people win. Yeah, Fate is a pre-purchase game for me. Me too. Me too. Day one buy, no questions. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so yeah, I think these are the games that I was really excited about from the show. Exodus, Warlock, Solasta 2, Fate, and then Divinity. I think those are the games that I'm really, really into. I think I'm going to make a separate video for each one of these, to be honest with you, because I want to have a whole conversation about each one of them. So I got a busy night, and tomorrow will probably be a busy day for the channel. But it's been 4 hours. The show is over. I appreciate you all so much. I had a great time streaming this. I do plan to be on tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I got a ton of videos I obviously got to put up, and I got to prepare for some content next week that needs to be able to go out before we get on this Dark Heresy spin. So I'd like to stream tomorrow evening, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream tomorrow evening. We'll see. Regardless, if I'm not on tomorrow or Sunday, I'll definitely be back on Monday again. I've taken all of next week off so that we can go all in on Dark Heresy. I'm really, really excited for that. I think it's going to be a ton of fun to dig into that game. I had a great time at the Game Awards. It wasn't as many good trailers as I wanted, but at the end of the day, we got some really, really great reveals that I'm excited for and that I think I'm going to really enjoy playing. So at the end of the day, what more can you ask for? I'm very thankful to Jeff. I think the show that he's created is amazing, and it's great for the gaming industry to see these devs get celebrated, to see a light shine on the incredible projects and the work that they've done, and that he takes those moments to try to inspire people to create more games, to think about a career in the gaming space. I think all of that is just great. And so even though Jeff has his issues, I give him all the credit in the world. And at the end of the day, I'm very grateful that he's been able to do this. So Appreciate all of you. For those of you who are new to the channel, if you enjoyed this stream, I would definitely appreciate you hitting that like button, subscribe, follow if you're over on Twitch. I'm going to be doing more content about all the games that you've heard and CRPGs in general. So if you enjoy that kind of stuff, make sure you stick around. I will see you all in the next stream. Take care. Night Kunshu, have a good one. I've enjoyed Temple of Elemental Evil. It is definitely an older game, so it's not for everybody. But the time I had with it, Randall, I definitely had a good time. Night, Randall. Night, Travis. Take care, Gio. Night, Barb. Take care, Vin Spirit. I would have had the layer reveal for last instead of a shooter I forget about. Yeah, it was a weird way to end the show for sure, Dude Gaming. It was a weird way to end the show, but it is what it is. I'm not assuming Divinity will be a CRPG. In fact, Larry specifically said that it's going to be a culmination of everything they've learned, and they've done action RPGs, they've done strategy games, and they've done CRPGs. So I think they're going to mix all that stuff together. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it, man. You have a fantastic night as well. Lone Soul, Wide Guy, take care. Night Alpha, Night Quintek, take care, James. Geo, Boozler, Nick, Valdrin, yeah, spend some time with the wife. Take care, Kunshu. You all have a good night. Appreciate you all stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Yo, Boozler, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. Thanks, dude. It's an action RPG with really deep character creation. That's my bet. I wouldn't be surprised, Wine Guide. I agree. I trust in Larian. Whatever they do, I'm going to buy it, and most likely I'm going to enjoy it immensely. Night, Davey. Have a good one, dude.